Hello, I have come again, and we shall leave, well, if there's any of that oxygen, including anywhere.
There we go. Hope you're all doing well. Sorry for the weirdness. Hope you'll be okay with it. So, unscheduled stream is happening. I had some free time. I could have done something sensible with it, but no. The obsession is strong, the obsession is real. And I need to see about turning those gases into liquids. Get that game started. So, oxygen not included. Hydrogen, oxygen, liquefaction, experimentation, followed by my realization that even with my current rocket setup, I can probably make it to the end of the map. So, I'll wait for the OBS to catch up. So I'm kind of hoping to, at least, if nothing else, there we go. Okay, first we go here, we go click collect. Ah, right. Single core. Oh, well, no good to wait. Right, everything's on at the same time. Sorry about that. A bit chaotic. But yeah, because with my current petroleum rocket, I'm pretty sure if I just add more fuel to it, maybe even a solid thruster of 5, we can make it all the way to the end of the map. But I kind of want to do it with a hydrogen engine. And once that's achieved, I think we're done with the game. Remember, kids, take your meds. Which means it's time to then add more games to the repertoire.
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Doc Faye. Hope you're doing well. And I need to figure out how to make these things. There we go. Make many things. Okay. So last time, let's see here. We got this much done. So this is to be the space for the hydrogen, wasn't it? Yeah. Now we push button. Yeah. You know, see, that'd be perfect. Yeah, these don't really have like durability. 654 tungsten. Okay, so we're kind of running out of tungsten. That would explain it, I guess, why certain things are acting in certain ways. Okay, so now we're making... putting down hydrogen a wee bit. These need to get built. No farts. And I think he's almost back from the terrestrial planet. Hey there, Monoway. An Acrobat Reader ad? Dude, it's stuff. Jeez, so it is. Well, I guess that's why they're putting up the ads, so that people will be like, hey, yo, please, no, don't look at those free options you have. You're not supposed to have those. We're supposed to be the only one. And that's why it pays subscriptions instead of, having a product people pay for. Hmm. I think the most common ads over here are drinking and driving ads. Not damn do we have some compelling ads. I mean, well, I guess, here it's illegal, but I guess, it's in some places it might be that desirable, like they'll put out ads, like, you know what, if you're driving sober, you're driving wrong. All the things to advertise for. Yes, Dark Fairy. I was being an ass, if you will. Your mistake? No. No, it was not your mistake. It was me just trying to be funny, as they say. Good one, though. I'm glad you liked it. At least some of it. Okay, build those first. We'll cancel that on that one. But these are built, and that's like diagonally should be buildable. 1,615 cycles. Damn. Yeah, well, one away. This is still the very first colony. I got petroleum rocket just coming back from the terrestrial planets, and technically I'm sort of realizing by just taking more petroleum and stuff, we can get all the way there. Hey! So, Monaway wants to join the colony. Let's see. Who's this? Oh, that's Carpet House. Bay! Is now. The Monaway. Congratulations, and welcome to the colony! You even have, I do believe, your own luxurious private bedroom with some nice modern art and all kinds of regal stuff. Carpeted floor tiles, gold metal tiles here at the entrance. Lovely. If you want to laugh though, look up the NZ Ghost Chips ad on YouTube. Wait, no, it's the Ghost Chips. Why does that sound familiar? Why do I know this? Yeah, man, we're living the fancy. Every now and then, I mean, like slowly making those private bedrooms for those who earn it because it went viral. But it's okay. Yeah, I understand it went viral. That's why I know it. But I'm the one like, why do I know? Why was it viral? So I'm thinking, wait, what did it do? Was it like chips that disappeared? What made them ghost chips? There you go. A long ass line of ads. Yeah, it's weird. Okay, no, it's actually because ads in progress. So now we are actually in the ad time. Well, there has been some weird shenanigans I've been noticing lately with the whole, like, when are we or are we not in ads? It's suspicious, even.
Yo, yo! So what's this game now, smiley face?
Hey there, Virkoli. Hey there, Alter Ego. This is Oxygen and Not Included. A fun and delightful colony simulator with some physics simulations and fun clothing shenanigans. I might have to leave you there for that shenanigans work. Well done, me mom. And we'll quickly do plumbing, pitcher pump. See, I bought the base game because I've seen people play it, and I thought, like, well, this looks fun. This looks like it could be a fun time. Why not give it a go? And now I'm just thoroughly addicted, and I realized, god dang, this game would be amazing. Actually, no. Try it again, make it out of sandstone. Yeah, colony sim, physics, like speed up time, slow it down. You start with your little, like, just printing pod, which is it's a 3D printer, but also does, say, duplicates, Joshua's or Ellie's or May's. So you have a little description here that Joshua's are precious goobers. Other duplicates are strangely incapable of cursing in Joshua's presence. Rock fan means that to be bonuses during meteor showers. Decreased germ resistance, good at farming, decorating, and building. Supplying, farming, cooking, shabby dresser. An Ellie here. Nothing makes an Ellie happier than a big tin of glitter and a pack of unicorn stickers. You've been built for some time. Yeah, I got a little carried away. I got addicted, and now it's been like nothing but this. But my very first colony, and I'm still doing good. Let's look at the clothing options. Now we have some of these DLC things. What the classic? Oh, I didn't. Okay, we got flannel. Sure, yes. Ellie, the lumbersexual, has joined the colony, just like that. There you go, instantly to work. We got massage, the clinics, giant kitchen, good stuff. The gold, and I got a bit carried away. Yeah. What's up? And hello there, Alter Ego. There's a little carried away. Yeah, well, turns out it's a game I hadn't taken it that seriously, because when it came out, it wasn't that long after, after, what's his face now? The Fallout Shelter. And if you look at it, it has that look to it. Similar, like, art style, sideways blocks. And that's all I knew. I didn't know anything about the game, so I didn't really take it that seriously, and have really looked into it. And it wasn't until, this past year, to be honest, that I then watch people play it, and I realized, like, I have completely misunderstood how this game works. And yeah, now I'm just having a hecking blast. Really enjoying it. Okay, I'm going to pause here and look in here, and I realize that these things just need a little bit of building. Actually, that one just needs some deconstructing, otherwise we're good. So, yeah, it turns out it's a physics simulation game, sort of in secret. And this brings me much joy. Now we gotta... we will soon. TM. Very different gameplay though, so much better. Oh, absolutely, it's very different. I moved down from Valheim to Soul Mask for a while. Fun with friends. Ooh, nice one. Have you tried Windrose? I haven't really played it myself yet, but it looks interesting, and I do understand that people have been, like, comparing it, calling it the Pirate Valheim. And that one seems to be more of a very multiplayer, and seems to have pretty fun sailing involved as well. So, if I push that button, I'll open and close that door. If I push one of these, this one, it'll activate that pump. And if I push this one, it'll open that door. which is in a vacuum, which means no thermal conductivity, thermal exchange is actually happening. Very important with Sweepy. It'll work, it'll be fine. I played a lot solo, but ran tired after a while. And again, I'm a casual player, so I run tired fast. I like to play solo mask with people. Okay. Not yet, people have been talking about it. Yeah. I mean, so the pirate game looks pretty cool. I'd like to give it a go at some point. Not my, but you know, I don't have that much money, but and also I have a lot of games that I still need to play. Because this game with the DLC pack was on sale, and I thought, like, well, I'm very much enjoying the base game. I definitely want to see what else is here, so I just bought the entire thing. That's how I have these. Oh, this one is these basic. No. See, we go with the blueprint. We have the Royal Fantasy DLC blueprint, the Neutronium pack. All it does is change how they look. No one played otherwise. Good game together. Okay. I don't know anything about Soul Mask. I've seen people play it, but I never sort of seem to be able to catch it when they're actually playing and streaming it. And I'm like, well, I'll check it out at some point. Waiting on that rocket to return. We're playing Icarus, since apparently it doesn't like Linux. Sad. Oh, that sucks. Okay, that's 306 kilograms of water. It is a workaround, but it's not optimal. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I've been thinking about going, big Linux for a while, but at the same time, I'm also thinking, like, maybe it'll be better if I just wait on that one and... What's the word now? Yeah, I'm kind of waiting on the Steam Cube, the Gabe Cube to happen. But we'll see if and when it'll happen, and how much money it might even be. I don't know, is it even in my budget? We'll find out. Oh right, and that's the thing we were supposed to do. So we do this, we do... Perfect. Yeah, we can use the... We can make water and stuff move around in pipes using the in-game sort of logic for moving stuff around in pipes. I'll leave that thing there for now. Because you don't need pumps. So after this one, I was thinking, well, in the same vein, we'll then have another go at the wonder known as Stationeers. Still haven't tried that, the new gas update, so I'm looking forward to giving that one a go. I mean, a lot of things that'll make the GameCube work are being upstreamed into General Linux, which is really nice. That is very good. Yeah, I think the GameCube... I mean, I've said it before and I said it again. I think the GameCube and the Steam OS will be the biggest push for making Linux sort of actually become mainstream now. So Ellie is very slow, so that means Ellie needs skill points. Let's hope she has skill points to use. Ada here has 3. Congratulations. But yeah, because there's a lot of, because a lot of people are working on Linux, but a lot of them are Linux enthusiasts, they're hardcore nerds, if you will, and they're making the technical side work and becoming more complex for their uses. Whereas things like the GameCube and so on, this is actual then there's money behind it, and it's in their interest, and they wonderfully have embraced the also the heart of Linux, that rather than trying to make their own like proprietary version completely, they are then sharing these changes into Linux. So it's becoming. So it's wonderful to hear that it is actually then spreading out in general Linux, because they now have a focus in just making gaming happen. And that is one of the things, because Linux is already in use very much in all kind of technical places, and it's fantastic for that one. And it has so much like distros and work being done in that to that front, whereas your casual computer user doesn't, because once it's that has been the barrier for a lot of people to get into Linux, because it's one of those like it's a little, the first step feels like a steep one, but through GameCube and the work of Valve, it's much more easier for people to get into using Linux. People are being very much pushed away from Apple and Windows, thanks to all the forced AI and other bullshit choices the management keeps on making. So that'll be interesting. But yeah, because then it'll be more normal, more usual. It'll be like, hey, of course, who doesn't use the GameCube? Who doesn't use Linux nowadays? Because once you can play games, easily surf the web and do check your email, your basic stuff. But like, what does your actual casual computer user do? Because if you want to do deep technical stuff, well, Linux is already good for that one. It just takes a bit of a has a learning curve for that as well. But if you're into the deep technical stuff, then most likely a learning curve will not scare you away. Like where they are already. Well, some will come get them. And what else do we got? So. So glad my 3 games at the moment are Minecraft, Factorio, and Terraria. I mean, a lot of things that'll make the game pure bring up Steam and general news, which is very nice. Yeah. Minecraft is something, I sort of missed the modding wave, and that's why I never really got into it. I played Minecraft when Minecraft was just Minecraft. And now I play Vintage Story instead. Consider Vintage Story? Yeah. I just know the fact that Linux has had multiple massive vulnerabilities in the past week. Oh, yeah, but everything does. That's the thing. It's an arms race with vulnerabilities. Always has been, always will be. So that's not really an issue. And of course, in a way it's good, because part of those vulnerabilities is, I mean, it would be naive to just consider the fact that people in power are not paying other people to make those vulnerabilities happen, because that's what they do. It's what happens everywhere. It happens within everything from clothing to cosmetics to car industry, weapons industry, other IT things. And in a way that's okay, because exposing vulnerabilities means that then those holes will be plugged, will be fixed. And having an army of insane nerds, which is the Linux fan base, I think that'll be okay. If anything, I guess, there might be some powers, but who are trying to figure out how do they make the kernel level access for anti-cheat nonsense happen on Linux as well, which is bad. Because that makes me uncomfortable. With me. And Stationaries works fine, so I wonder why they didn't make Icarus Linux friendly. Guess it's a pain in the bum to do now, maybe. I mean, could be. I mean, again, remember, these might be the same sort of same publishers, not necessarily the same developers. That's the thing. That is something I've always found very annoying when people are saying oh no, the devs of the game, why do they do this? Why do the devs do that? Maybe it is because I consider myself I want to be an amateur game developer, so on. The developer is like the engineer, the technician who makes the thing, who designs it, the engineer, the one who makes the thing. The one who makes the choices, often the bad choices, is management. The publishers. That's why I'm, And again, yes, I know I am very much biased. And I will happily and thoroughly will admit to it. So, yeah. Now, Stationary Secrets are the same devs. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's literally the same, 5 people on Project 1 are also doing Project 2. Because, it has to do with, who is project lead, who built the engine. Did the devs begin both projects, or did they start, were the devs of of stationeers be then like, you know, pulled into the team for Icarus, because making it Linux friendly and so on, which also sounds like it would be a choice they made early on in the development scene. Oh, and these are like, you know, these are like actually, I mean these as legitimate questions. Like, I don't know. I know, like, yes, I haven't commented. Sometimes, you know, people say like, well, how do you like say so? You say so much like nonsense, like with such like confidence. I'm like, no, I'm just trying to expose my ignorance because I don't know, you know. And Rocketworks both dev and published these 2 titles. Yeah. I mean, sure, yeah, but a corporation is made of multiple people. When I say devs, I mean the people. Like, is it like, you know, John, Dave, and Sarah over here, who started, you know, Project X, are now in Project Y? But okay, but were they part of the decision making, or are they just are they, you know, code monkeys for the team? You know, it's. I guess my issue is more like organizational versus individual. It's yeah. Oh, bugger. Oh, well, no, but now we know for the next one. Shite. We could do it now for this one. If I cancel that, we deconstruct that. We 1, 2. Okay. Probably will have to build another ladder. Getting in here, this isn't the hard part. Let's see here. There. Not fair. Yeah. And then black. And Greg Tech New Horizons is hitting version 2.9 soon, so those who want to jump in. Deep end of the magma pool. Minecraft want back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've heard about that one. That is, yeah, people keep on speaking about these Minecraft mod packs. They are actually, honestly, getting me mildly tempted in giving it another go one of these days. I mean, like, Kill of KLA have a Linux compatibility, not quite kernel level access, but they don't enable it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and I mean, these things. Hey! Stinky McStink has returned, the greatest astronaut of them all. I should unleash him upon the world. He has brought with him science and things. Lovely. Oh, apparently he's been there for a while. Because this thing is already fully... Yeah, that's what I thought. There was a playing sound here. It's been Santi who has just returned. From his automated, because I successfully automated the launching and landing sequences here. As long as he has enough fuel, and then eventually pop, off he goes again. In his manual intervention. And we have now... Let's do... F6, Shift D... I'm looking forward to seeing if we see any notable shift on the game dev side with these game releases. I mean, I'd say we probably might, because we're already seeing like changes with, like, we haven't seen that many games come out yet, but they are slowly becoming, like, people are like making very serious projects in, like, with stuff in games like Godot projects and so on. Why is it? Don't tell me it's a fucking biobot we're waiting on now. Okay, Lindsay, move the rock, please. A lot of indie devs tend to have games that just run on either Linux or Proton with little no tweaking. Yeah. And that's one of those things, yeah, because it's... Okay, I want you to have green signal if above 6.9 works. Sorry, now I need to like get my brain together again. But yeah, indie devs, because they want to reach the maximum amount of markets. And larger studios have, you know, established methods. It's usually an issue, I think, with these things. There we go. I think you're locked. All of that is done. So now I open that one as well. But we'll close that one for some more heat exchange. Then we look at when does oxygen turn liquid. -180, -183, so we need to -180s. -190, I think, yeah. Yep, -190. And you exist in a very tight spot of -255. This one always need to remove 14 Celsius. -240. And oh. -180. Through this, they should be, yeah, sharing the coldness. These are a little too close, perhaps, but it works fine. Yeah, sorry, ADHD kicks in. I take my meds, hyperfocus. Going from thing to thing. Always feel free to remind me if I forget to answer a question or something. I'm never trying to be rude or anything. I just get lost in the sauce, if you will. I try to, you know, respond. I do my best. Whenever I can. These are remaining nice and cool, like. Water is heating up. And these being made out of thermium also means that they are like giving out their excess heat extremely quickly. And we're already at minus 130. Oxygen here is a minus 140. Oh, the coolest this thing goes measure was plus minus 240, so we should be fine. This one also has a 30 degree Celsius range where it'll be liquid, so minus 180. Yeah, it's happening already. And then it gets instantly heated up because pressure goes up. Oh, I should probably just open that one up too. Because this one has some heat. Probably do the same thing here. Yeah. Now open that one up, that turns into a vacuum, so now there's no longer like heat transfer. See, this one remains negative 180, this one's already at negative 190. Negative 140. We'll wait for this one to reach maximum pressure, then I'll cut it off. It's getting there. Fantastic. We do F7, Shift D, and no, F4. Starting a bit of vacuum here because of the pressure keeps on being so low. It instantly cools down. Huh. Honestly, I thought it'd be more difficult. Hey there, Shadow Phoenix. I'm also in this game for the first time. Maybe if I'm a functionary colon like this, I'll learn quicker. Let's hope for the best, Shadow Phoenix. I kind of want to stay here and guard these. Ooh, see, it's already minus 240. Okay. Let's find a free dupe. We have Anthrophist. No, we can't do Steve because Steve is an asshole. Or let's put it this way: Steve gets the blame. Okay, Shadow Phoenix, you have a choice now. Do you want Ruby or Ada? Ruby. There you go. Welcome to the colony. Next one with the DLCs. More found, more 9, more planet. Yes, Alter Ego. Next run will be with the DLCs because I feel like once we finish the last story part, Interesting. Where did the heat go? So the liquid now remains at -183. But it takes it down by 14 Celsius every time. That is the magic of the thermal aqua tutor. Because everything that deals with DTUs, this one just says -14 Celsius. That is why the supercoolant is so handy, because it actually has it's a very anodothermium liquid radiant pipe, so the heat exchange is very quick, and also has very large specific heat capacity. So a lot of the DTUs, the heat units, get absorbed into the supercoolant, and then that thing just deletes them en masse, rather than per DTU, which is like with how these increase heat and so on. Hey, we got some steam finally. So we got liquid oxygen before the steam turned hot enough to actually turn the steam turbines on, so that's pretty cool. Sorry about that. But now I need to have, closer look here. So, okay, it solidifies -218, so we can actually get it to like -200. Pretty safe. And it needs to go below that by 3 Celsius to actually turn into solid 1, which would be 200 and... well, 21.8. So our target could be at -183 already, because then it would cool it to 197, which would be above this. We need enough. Okay, so this one can be too... There, because here now because the range here is relatively small. That's why we need to be careful with these numbers. We can't just put that as the target number, because then it'll go. I mean, okay, here obviously we can, because the range is large enough. But if we look at the hydrogen, here's a range of 252 to 259. That's a rather like small window we have to keep it in. So that's why we need to think about, okay, so 259, but then from that, for it actually to do the phase change from a liquid to a solid, it would be because it's 3 Celsius, 2.6, 2.2. So if I set a target to like -260 plus 14 is 46. Should push it cold enough to turn liquid, because here we want it to not be cooling all the time. It has to be like on off kind of thing. It'll slowly cool it down, but not risk. I mean, of course, once it turns liquid, this is a vacuum, so the liquid pump and everything else here is cooling down enough. And You can just let out small amounts of oxygen. Minus 200 oxygen, minus 600 my settings. Ooh. But I'm freezing platinum transfer temps. Yeah. Oh, I'm freezing like temps? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, but this one cools it down further. The hydrogen here is at... Maybe I'm overthinking it. Might be a little bit too careful. Well, maybe. But so far, I'm having a blast. I'm learning a lot. So next time, yeah, instead of having then the insulated walls in between, so we can easily have thermal, like thermium walls, as long as there's there's a vacuum in between, and then yeah, now I kind of like the idea. Then have the radiant pipe, you can go inside the room and like through the wall, then they can absorb the heat, so you'll just speed up the transfer. Then again, we don't have that much transfer happening. Oh, of course, yeah, because if we had thermium all the way, then yeah, these would also be affecting the sort of heat deletion. Hey, steam engines are finally slowly turning on. Let's give that one slightly bigger because the liquidation is happening. Oh. But then again, yeah, because once it turns liquid, because these are not in contact with that. Okay, yeah, then they do have that in my favor. So as long as the liquids are not in contact with the stuff, then they'll also, it doesn't really matter. Because we'll end up with a vacuum in there when the gases turn liquid. And the vacuum then, so it's as soon as the liquidation happens, these are instantly, well, insulated. To the point. These are now stuck, and I think let's do an experiment. Close that one, and because I realized this stuff too late. The oxygen is doing good. We can probably just we'll turn you off for a little while because this thing is heating up a bit too much. And see if that's closed. I don't think these two are actually in contact. I don't know. We're gonna find out now, won't we? So we go here and we... Yeah, this would be nice if I would have realized this automation. Well, let's make some of this first, and then we'll have a closer look later. Liquid oxygen at negative 181. You are at negative 170. Becomes the logic. Thanks, Alter Ego, but yeah, I'm not going to check those links. I'm here to discover this all on my own, as far as possible. No, and I appreciate the help. I know you only mean well. But this is... Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day. But Suffer Core is the concept here. If you want to share those things, I do have the Discord link. Never mind, try to help. Hey, no worries. I appreciate it. And at least you did it like you know what, like you just said, like just so vague things and links and so on, rather than just full-on backseating, which some people do. But if you do want to share those, you can feel free to share them. And if you want me to actually have a chance to look at them, share them in the Discord. There is a channel for Oxygen Not Included. I think it only has general right now. But there's a bunch of links there already shared by Heikki and so on for like mod recommendations. Because I am interested in exploring the game further. It's just, especially at this stage, where I'm still learning the game, I very much enjoy doing it on my own. Sorry. What? Blocked. It was. That's unfortunate. Yeah. That would complicate things. Yeah. How would one? Right, but we can still see these things in the boards. I'll add a marker here. I can check those out at another point. But yeah, but still, thank you for the help. I do like I like the enthusiasm. I do appreciate it though. But these are not working out though. And even with, I'm realizing that maybe not having the high pressure vent would have helped more, because then it's a smaller amount of oxygen comes in and it gets cooled down. And now everything here is at minus 182 and it sticks there. I want to have a closer look now at the oxygen again. Because this one, yeah, 252, 259. So essentially for the hydrogen, we just want to keep it below 260. Like you had your number there, yeah? And then for an oxygen, we want to keep it below 220. Now you are at negative 251, you are at negative 256. That should still work. Especially because as long as it stays like this. So I was thinking we have acquired a little bit of solid hydrogen, yeah. So that's what I didn't want to happen. But it should hopefully melt in here. Yeah, good. This one was slightly warmer. Okay, so this one got too cold now. And I'm done. Oh, better late than never. Hey, well, hit hot hick doggity dog. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Monkeys, how you doing? Oh, wait, an ad? No, shouldn't be an ad. Well, hello there. Welcome on in. How is your oxygen not included going? I'm here trying to turn gases. Let's see. I'm making liquid hydrogen. Trying to get those numbers just right. We got to get this one to say unmade, and then we have a look at ventilation. And a gas shut off. And I'll do my proper welcoming speak and everything soon. Sorry, I'm just... The ADHD brain says do it now. I use lead, why not? And do you need... Ah, you want power, of course you do. There. Because I forgot to connect this vent to a button. It's not like doing things manually by buttons. We'll probably automate something eventually when I learn how to play the game. Banana! Says no good Nick. I appreciate it. You always need some good potassium, don't you? Much further in than I am. Just made my first block of steel. Nice. My first colony? Yes, it is. My very first colony. Very first run. Cycle 1624. We just keep on surviving despite everything. I got rockets with petroleum now and stuff, and that's what I'm trying to... We finished all the research. I've dug a giant elevator all the way to the bottom of the map with the magma, and I'm already cooling it down for some steam engines. I have too much oil, funnily enough, because I'm not doing enough stuff with it. This is my very first geothermal reactor. I'm like, yeah, doing all kinds of stuff. It took me a long while to get that first steel running, because I was afraid of the heat, and I wasn't sure how to get rid of heat. But once I figured out how to get rid of heat, I've been going a little nuts. Very cool. Thank you. So, and welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know who I am, hi. I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and lately just incredibly addicted to all these automation games. Played through Factorio, and then got me a copy of Oxygen Not Included, and god dang, what a game. I feel like a fool for not having taken this game seriously before. Having a blast. Ooh, we do need lime. What about? I saw that. See, there's the hardwired imperatives to survive 200 cycles. But we've gone through that one. There was one relating to the monument, like this is our home, so I've gotten that one done. I'm working towards the Great Escape, but apparently all duplicants must have a morale of 16 or higher. Oh, but we already did this one. And that one is no longer true because we got ourselves a new dupe, I think. This game is so much fun. Agreed? Yeah. And I think, yeah, I've said it before, like, why I keep on, like, maybe, like, succeeding in this game so pretty well so far is just the fact that I played Stationeers a bunch before this, which also has your physics, power, temperature, gas, simulations. Heat is a massive problem. You have to figure out how to deal with all that. And that one is a bit more hardcore, if you will. Especially because this one then this game allows you to do some really funny shenanigans because of the fact that everything is built out of blocks, and one block can only have one thing inside it. Like either it's oxygen, one kind of gas, one kind of solid, one kind of liquid, unless it's one of these mesh tiles and so on. Whereas your atmosphere mixtures and so on are very important to worry about in games like Stationeers. So I sort of over complicated my plans earlier on. So this is my first like petroleum boiling thing. Hey, this one's made out of thermium now, so I can do this. Oh no! Someone needs to desperately quickly go dig out that piece of ice. Because it has, behind it is the button to control this one. I didn't realize Stationeers had all of that. Oh yeah, Stationeers it's super fun. I very much enjoy it. It can be very complicated. And as someone who has some skill in developing, and especially because my first language that I learned to code in was C. Your basic C language. The fact that the game has an inbuilt sort of very low-level language based on an actual real-life one called MIPS, which is, for example, what they used to code the Nintendo 64 and so on back in the day. I just really enjoyed that as well. Being allowed to, automate stuff with actual, what I consider like actual sort of logic machines properly. This one has some, of course, with your actual like logic systems and so on. There's still a lot for me to figure out, but it doesn't really allow the same level of crazy complexity that you can do with Stationeers. But of course, yeah, also in this one, the handy thing is, unlike Stationeers, there's not quite as much big of a risk of me accidentally setting my atmosphere on fire, which is the thing that happens with that one then. And we do Shift D and disconnect that one. Because I've forgotten to disconnect these, and this thing has burst more than once because I have no way of detecting if there's too much, and somehow these can put in too much oil. And here I'm cooking oil into petroleum because this is a steam vent that gives out steam at 500 degrees Celsius, which is, and crude oil turns into petroleum at 400 degrees Celsius, but so this is hot enough to turn crude oil into petroleum, but cool enough to not turn it into sour gas. And these are here to then suck up all the excess steam. So the air fire does sound bad, yeah. Thankfully, when it happened, my dude was wearing his spacesuit, so it was more dramatic than anything else. So liquid oxygen, and now we're not seeing liquid hydrogen, which is good. Oh shit. There's a very real chance we're gonna break these pipes. Because they're too warm, aren't they? There's at least a risk of that. And the reservoir... Well, let's hope they don't interact with them. Again, this is the level of interaction that you have to then worry about. You might have to worry about in stationaries if you have to do like this level of detail and stuff. Oh, we forgot to check what did Stinky find here. Because we have one rocket with a whole bunch and the 5 science bits. And he found water, algae, oxygen, dirt, and abyssalites, aqua eggs, and blossom seeds. Walkable surface, though it doesn't seem to possess resources to sustain long-term life. So from here we could just pick up water or algae. Gas cargo can just bring up oxygen. Neat. Well, it's going to take a while before we get anything else working, and the current setup can't go here, but we can send him here, I guess. Either that, or we do a petroleum run, because close by we have an oily asteroid that has also contains crude oil, petroleum. Right, the isosap. You've not been researched. Who had the isosap? This one is 11% isosap. Trace amount of fullerene. We're getting a constant amount of fullerene from here, which we use to make the gold. This one is 9% isosap, steel, copper, and glass. %, isosap. Well, the bugger is already maxed out for fuel, so 81,000. Might as well burn through it and check out the chlorine planet. So chlorine, bleach stone, and something. Maybe a rare resource could be very handy, so... I'm gonna send Stinky over there. Assign Stinky. And then I automated with a couple of timers and some NOT gates and so on. So as long as we remember to empty the storage. And so we keep on getting fullerene and some modern art and a couple of stethoscopes. Like I know I should probably build a whole bunch of pedestals for this junk, but mostly because I can't be bothered to, I'm just putting them down here in random places. Actually, I do have a place where a lot of dupes keep on running through, like Sweepy here. Here, have a stethoscope. And... oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Very late here, so need to get some sleep. Glad to find you and have a great rest of stream. Hey, thank you, monkeys. And I hope you have a most lovely sleep, my friend, and I'll be seeing you around. Yeah, usually I don't stream on Fridays, but every now and then I get a chance to, so I do. Because usually I take Fridays and Saturdays off. Depending on where you are, you might not be in Friday, but yeah, I'm in Finland, as I said, so I'm in 9 a.m. already here. I usually try to take like Fridays and Saturdays off. And stream from Sunday to Thursday. But yeah. Sleep well, my friend. So we'll see if that works. And oh man, the ADHD hit hard again. I have no idea what the heck I was just doing. All right, we were trying to find places for more arts. Let's build another pedestal out of with the DLC stuff because we bought the DLCs now, and they're made out of granite. Good. Sure. Let's make some. Actually, this is a pretty good sort of indicator of where we would need some. I guess they did the entire central sort of shaft here. Let's look at our drywall options. And also, yeah, I like this one. It says ice block, ice panel, but for me it reminds me of like a metro tiles. And we have like insane amounts of granite, so. I need to build one there, though. And a quick look-see here. Oops, wrong button. Huh? There we go. Yeah, we need more toilets as well at some point. So far, it's all good. Not that many people coming here. No, don't break the wall. And yeah, I would love to unlock some more. Oh, and also, yeah. See, subway tile also works good for toilets. There we go. And then eventually the steam engine will be filled with steam, because we're also collecting steam in just barrels. I guess I should build a tank for it. I guess the steam eventually cools down, and that's why everything leaks here. Leaks through these leaks. Lol. Oh, we got airflow tile, so the insulated tile here is... Oh, right, because debris exchanges temperature differently with its environment. But we could do that, followed by that. Then we can break down these airflow tiles. Right, things go... You know, it's... Yeah, that should help it up. Because this one is to help the carbon dioxide flow in this way as well. Yeah. Hey there, puppies about. Good morning, puppy gift. Mwah. Mwah to you as well, my friend. Most cute, most adorable puppy. Oh, and just picked up, Just picked up Alabaster Dawn, which is released in early access. New ARPG from the team who made Crosscode. Exciting. Ooh, that sounds amazing. There was a recent update I saw on Steam that they made a turn-based version of Pillars of Eternity. And I'm like, man, I've been meaning to replay that game for years. But a turn-based version does sound rather cool to me. Lovely to get that one to go. So it just makes Eternia Infinite super cool, and we played around with Visco Gel a little bit. Have done nothing with Biodiesel because well, we haven't really needed to. Infinite Insulite. And you'll do... Infinite Tungsten. Now we're running out of ore. Okay, now we have 716. So blast shot now either we have like a whole bunch of blast shot or we have none. So blast shot is a tricky one, which means yeah we need iron, which means I need to send my sweet little rocket ship. We take F6. We can reconnect. Play around with pressure a little bit. And thermium pumps are pretty cool because they can handle these. The high pressure tolerance. Very lovely. Okay, and then we do F6, Shift D. There. Bam. Never liked Pillars of Eternity, to be honest. Love Tyranny though, and Pentiment. I have Tyranny, also a game I haven't finished. Pillars of Eternity... It's hard to say really, because I know for a fact that, of course, my memories, my thoughts on that game are very much, you know, dyed and tinged by nostalgia. But it felt like at the time it was a breath of fresh air, like, you know, because I really loved both the Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and so on, and those kind of games, and I hadn't really gotten to play too many of those since then. So Pillars of Eternity definitely had some, you know, a lot of, not even just some, but a lot of nostalgia factor going for it. But I remember enjoying it, and also because then when it came out, I did buy Dreadfire, and that's what I mean, because I've been meaning to replay Pillars of Eternity, because after I got Dreadfire, I realized I didn't have access to my old save from Pillars of Eternity 1, and I wanted to have the continuation of that, and then as a result, I've never actually played Dreadfire. which is, Pillars of Eternity 2. So that's a whoopsie on my front. Need to get that one sorted out at some point. Oh, I kind of forgot I was working on this ship, so now I'm going to zoom on in. And obviously need to push that button. We're getting pressure damage. We'll mark those with like very mucho mega importante. Good thing it's in this direction, not that direction. I'll take that as a sign that I need to close you off as well. We can take a few risks with this one. Because this is now stealing the coal from this side. Okay, seriously, you bastard. Why are you never respecting my... So I bet if I do that, they'll come here and build these first. And there's already oxygen in here. So the vacuum has been broken. Again. Okay, so the game doesn't actually respect its own fucking rules sometimes, and I find that very annoying, so I don't understand. You're not leaking. Sensor engaged, blocker on pipe, cheap, pressure and turn off automatic. Yeah, hey, no. Rodrigo, thank you. I appreciate it. And I do, I really do. And yes, I know some logic here would have fixed this. And one of the problems was that I kind of forgot this thing running. So Knapsar is coming, and what's he gonna do? Is he gonna start building these? Okay, did the deliveries. Thank you, one of them got fixed. Oh, we see the squirts. Okay. Well, that is actually very... Okay, fine. I might have been too harsh. Comes to experience, yeah. Practice makes perfect. And I have some... So now there's a nonsense thing happening here. The hydrogen here is at a step where I kind of feel like trying to pump it out. But if I do that, it'll probably turn into a gas again. And if it turns into a gas, it'll come in contact with this one, which will absolutely turn it into a gas, or remain as gas. But here, I don't want to risk it quite as much. Alright, let's see what happens. Double check. Oh, there you are, thank God. wonder if that would help. Yes, it would. Yeah, it's the sort of like ongoing chaos and with the things moving around, and then the amounts of stuff changing. Yeah, I see the issues here. We have made essentially a kind of state of flux here, similar to this one. Thickening the wall here would help, but the problem is we can't really thicken on this side, so we have to be careful. And my god, the liquid hydrogen is remaining liquid. And okay, so how much? Okay, that's like a ton, like 1 literal ton of liquid hydrogen there already, which is now going here, and this one is in vacuum. Which means this setup needs a little bit of a redo. Easy enough. Like that. And this wall needs to go here. I mean, this does. The idea was so I can then like turn off like whether or not we are allowing this place to be sort of vacuum into space. Because we have a pressure sensor to make sure the pressure here remains low enough. We're sucking out all the oxygen we can. To make sure these guys keep on running forever and turning all this regolith into clay. So this is my clay factory, pretty much, which also then ended up producing like insane amounts of oxygen, which... Oh, they are actually flowing just fine. Yeah, we're making also then oxalite, which we have then insane amounts of. So that's good. Hey, Kevin. It's possible that the temperature of the pipe can still cause the liquid gases to boil again until the pipe cools down, or unless they're built from cold materials. Yeah, Kevin, that's what I was afraid of. And that's why I thought, like, well, all we can do is risk it for the biscuit. And so far, they seem to be doing okay. So I guess the pipe is cooling down a little bit, but it is mostly remaining cold. The good thing is that there's, of course, hydrogen, so it has a lot of, like, heat capacity. So it shouldn't... See, because we are many kilograms. What, did that just go up? Oh man, that is so close to turn back into hydrogen. Oh jeebus. We're gonna turn that one off. And I'll turn you on. And for the hell of it, we'll do that. And why is oxygen behaving like that? Because it's just not cold enough. It seems to be like stuck in a awkward flux state. Oh, yeah, fucking biobot bastard. No, you don't. I hate the biobots now. Thank you, Jorge. Biobots on this one is okay. Biobots... No, it isn't actually okay either. Okay, it's what it has current air and just... Okay, so this thing is... Okay, where is that heat coming from now? It's 185, 185, 185, 185, right? Now I'm looking at the pump. Okay, 182, 186, 186, 180. Okay, this one's 188. 189, sorry. This one should be at 190. So why is the thermium not? Okay. That one's at 250, that one's at 255, and what was the pain number? 260. Okay, that pipe. First. Understandably. Alright, so now we need to... Well, we have vacuum here, so if we dig our way in through here, it'll be fine. So that's gonna work. This one reaches... solid. Which, once it hits that one, will turn not solid. And again, solid hydrogen isn't necessarily that big of an issue. I was wondering, why is this thermium here not cooling down more? That's one of the weird ones for me. Oh, Devin, you narcoleptic piece of butter. Banana. Maybe we just need more oxygen in here. A bigger mass. Okay, do I just need to just pump that shit out? Because now it's breaking the walls here as well. And I don't get it. Like, heat transfer that should be happening isn't happening, and I don't understand. There wasn't even a vacuum in between. There's nothing to stop the heat from transferring. Now the vacuum between those two places has been ruined, making me quite miffed. Good morning, Emil Mustafik. Door is 40 kilograms. Maybe you need more liquid. Yeah, but it's thermium. Pressure damage is from random changes in types of material shifting mass around. Yeah, exactly, but it shouldn't be because it's everything was liquid and it remained very nice. So I don't understand, because then we do, you know... And it's just full chaos. Minus 200 Celsius ain't enough to keep it cool, apparently. And it's just not following its own rules, which is annoying me here. Walls are closed. Don't use temp shift plates, but drywall made of decently thermal conductive. Blah, blah, blah. And that's what you would use. Still use insulated pipes in a vacuum. Once insulated changes the way that the pipe material temp interacts with both environments and the pipe contents. Yeah, Kevin. Yeah, on those pipes. And why do you put the door there? It is. Well, right now I'm happy because it allowed me to somewhat control those. It's so I can have, because the door controls this area, and the idea was to then have control where the liquid remained, and then have gas here, and I don't know. It seemed like a nifty idea at the time. Okay, that's a risk. Now I'm wondering, how do I mitigate this risk? And the idea is to build another mechanized airlock here in between, which I can then open and close to like just delete liquid. But okay. The idea still mostly works. We'll have to put the pump on the outside here again, so we can just suck out a vacuum whenever necessary. At a drywall, it has a significant mass getting cool to make the temperature transfer more stable. You know what? I never considered drywall in that way, and now that you said it, I feel like a fool. So while I have a bit of a ponder, let's also look at the drywall options. We can make it out of wood. Ceramic, mafic, rock, insulite, isosap. So something with thermally reactive, but also with a specific heat capacity. Now obsidian feels like it would be a good use for this one normally. Capacity is 0.2. And then we look at, isn't it sedimentary, who's also? Also 0.2. Oh, a mafic. All seem pretty much the same. Okay. So igneous rock drywall would be the way to go. Because then, yeah, that would then, like, smooth it out. Yeah. Time to cool down the drywall. Once it's cold, it'll settle down. Yeah. But taking time is fine. It can't be pressure damage. Yeah, you think so, but it is. And I think it is because of the chaos that's happening here when it's... Everything here should be cold enough. Hell. There you go. Try to make solid oxygen or something. And... Get those things removed. Just we need... Well, yeah, why not use thermium? Just like... What if like some of that is turning hot somehow? Now they're at minus 200. Yeah, I think it's mess with the simulation, if you will. I'll get dealt with eventually. And let's have a look-see here. Where am I storing my liquid oxygen? I guess one option would be to just stick it in there for now. Buried object inside the abyssalite itself. Wild. Alright. I might do a new connection from down there, but for now... we do this. Alright. this space here also then. Main as a vacuum. This thing just keeps on being insane. You know, like, what if we just put in some even more oxygen in there? Would that help? Cool it down? No? If I do a little bit of a swim. Or thermal mass, yeah, looks like it. Like hundreds of kilograms of liquid oxygen just won't, refuses to say remain liquid at minus 190. There's like more than 1,000 kilograms of oxygen in here. There was, at least. Switch pump. The pump isn't on. Against pressure damage needs 3 tiles for fix it or door. Yeah. As you can see, yeah, there's nothing here. The pump is not on at all. We close that one and we can see if we can leave some of the heat into there. This one also goes to 200. This one goes to 200. Pump is disabled by the automation grid. And temperature keeps on like jumping up and down. I don't understand where the heat is coming from. .94 points. I mean, the abyssalite is cooling. Wait, the abyssalite is taking the heat, see? The abyssalite is leaking the temperature. Temperature plates, I mean, yes, thank you. They probably will, but if you see here, we have liquid hydrogen here, right? On top of a abyssalite at 27.8, see, they're fine. They don't care about each other. Here we have liquid oxygen and abyssalite that is losing temperature. So the abyssalite is in fact leaking the heat into the liquid oxygen and turning it back into a gas. Okay. Look at that, mousing over it, minus 99. See, it's just actively cooling down. Only isolators have 0 temp. Yeah, well, abyssalite should be run, right? Thermal conductivity is 0.0, and it's cooling down. It's now at minus 101. I think the game's math might have bugged out a bit. So this one's now at 200, 200, 200. That was a cold, nice cold 200. Yes, but see the abyssite here at 27 and see this one is at 27.7 Celsius, and the liquid hydrogen above it is at minus 251. The abyssite has temperature, but it's not exchanging it with its environment. At least with the liquid hydrogen. With the oxygen, it is doing it. It exchanges. But why only the oxygen? I'm assuming it's because of the quote-unquote pressure damage. Because we have vacuum in here. Hydrogen in here. Has higher thermal conductivity. How does one abyssalite have more thermal conductivity than the other abyssalite? See, this one has also liquid oxygen. That this one isn't doing anything. It's just these two tiles. So I keep putting insulated in quotes. It's a game mechanic that doesn't average the thermal conductivity. The oxygen. Yeah, so I'm assuming the oxygen is doing something, but the oxygen is not doing anything here, only here. So I'm guessing it has to do with the nonsense causing the pressure damage. So that's why I'm trying to get this shit built, sort of ASAP. So I can try pumping it out. Because as soon as we make this happen, see, we're okay. But there's some kind of game mechanic madness. Did y'all finish it? I think they finally finished it. Liquid oxygen at... Wait. No, we haven't sent it yet. We're waiting on it. Off you go, friendo. Have a good one. So this one has now... Well, this will be one. Annoying. Not impossible, but annoying. Why on Lance early? It's in 7.4. Well, I mean, sorry about that. I got up at like 5:40 a.m. today, so it's one of the, you know, normally I'd have a day off, do some stuff at home, but well, I wanted to make this project work. The hydrogen worked just fine. The worst here, the hydrogen cooling is okay. It's funny that all of the oxygen is the one who has decided to be the infinite problem. Give me a message, Bob. Yeah, that's why I keep putting the insulator in quotes. It's a game mechanic that doesn't average the thermal conductivity. Yeah, no, that's fine. And non-insulated materials average the thermal conductivity of the materials touching. Yeah, but with the thermal conductivity with abyssalite, because it should have 0, right? So that's why I was wondering. It was weird that this thing happened. Now these are breaking. They're all ceramic. You're warming up. I'm guessing it'll have you the airflow tile. That you're warming up. Because then this one is not reacting. This one is not reacting. These are breaking, but they're not reacting. Liquid hydrogen at see, the liquid pump here keeps on getting warmer. See, this one is a nice steady minus 254. You are getting warmed by something. It's not on. We got the same cables. And they're built out of the same materials, or something is putting heat into here. Again. So it can't just be the pressure, but abyssalite, which should be the one not doing this shit, is the one specifically doing this shit. That's the one that's weirding me out here. So it's like, no, do I just need to keep on waiting for this, keep on letting this happen until the abyssalite cools to minus 180? Looks like it. Most peculiar. What up, you're doing well, Canuctian, by the way. Look at the properties and you can see the thermal conductivities. Yes, for abyssalite, which is 0, which I'm looking at right now. Thermal conductivity 0.0000 and 0. Expecting the behavior of an insulated abyssalite tile from a non-insulated abyssalite tile. The average is 0 and material touching it. Okay. But why is this one not doing it? See, that's the question here. Why does this tile of abyssalite behave the same as this one? You see, the liquid hydrogen here, for example, has a thermal conductivity of 0.1. The oxygen of 2. Okay. So the average means that even this one then should, of course, be doing something. The average between 0 and 0.1 is 0.05. Nothing is happening here. The liquid pump also remains at the same temperature. Yes, but the numbers aren't changing at all. I must say, yes, even small numbers should eventually fucking change. That's the thing that's annoying me here. And because it wasn't earlier, it just sort of suddenly started doing it. I had a bunch of liquid oxygen just hanging out, being like, hey, being all chill. Then, these things started moving very fast, out of nowhere. But yeah, still. I understand. I know how to fix this. I'm just annoyed. There's not enough oxygen, that's the reason. I mean, I had 100, I mean, it started happening after I had too much oxygen. I had like 1,000 kilograms, like a ton. Like at least one of these tanks and then some was in here. That's why I then started eventually pumping some of it out. Now it's here, it's all chilly, nice and chill-like. For now. Ten times conductivity, yes. Only 10x. 10x isn't that much. For what we're seeing here. This should be more like 1,000, because this one is just, I can literally, with my eyes, see the number changing, and this one has not moved an inch. Not a single cent, like the tiniest amount of the temperature has not changed on this one. Which, if the average is between these, would be this case, it should have changed. Okay, I might be wrong. It has apparently, it's slightly cooler than the environment. But it's been a long time, and this thing is just so aggressively changing. Oh well. The next conductivity is a lot. Yeah, but then the math was... Yeah. I'm seeing it now, yeah. Oh well. I'll just do that. Get rid of it. Specific capacity of extra change temperature 2, hydrogen has higher. Yeah. Hey, well, we got a new blueprint. Got more gloves. My bad for trusting Abyss Light. Okay, when Stinky returns from his adventure to the planet of Chlorania, then we need to do what I was talking about earlier. One planet with an acceptable amount of isosap here, percentage-wise, 11%. Which also bring a little bit more niobium, I guess. So send them into one of these planets where we can get where there's at least some isosap. 5%, 9%, 11. We'll see how many cargo containers we can put on it and send them into space. Going in from below. Need to break in, you can corner build? Yeah, I know. Still gonna break in though. That's why I'm like trying to keep this thing going, because we got a vacuum in here now, in here, so I need to vacuum this area as well, so we're gonna break in anyway. Oh, it's true, we don't need to, in that sense, break in here. Yeah, we'll just undo these bits of wall. So we'll be doing that. This one needs to get deconstructed. And build tiles below the pumps? Yeah, but I'm not just going for the below the pumps. I mean, this middle bit here needs to get fixed. It's all fucked. There was supposed to be a vacuum seal here, so now I'm gonna light up, build the entire... We can't build the entire thing. I mean, I guess we can. Have to be some stairs. We move this one down by 1, so we can put a insulated tile or something above here. So this one should then needs to become... See, because this pump is here on. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Not below the pumps, build diagonally, you won't break your vacuum. I mean, I have a vacuum on the outside here as well, you know, so it's fine. Like I said, there's liquid, there's gas in here in the middle one. So the middle one's got to go. I got a vacuum here, got a vacuum there, got a vacuum here. I've got vacuums everywhere. That's the way we should be. And you've got... a couple of tons of liquid. Oxygen, and don't I have tons of liquid hydrogen? Neat. So once... Yeah, I'll do Shift D. We empty those out. Got some ceramic again. We've done all the research, including the last one, the data was data science that does nothing. It was funny because then when I got the pop up, there's like, oh no, you did the thing and you unlocked all these things. And I'm like, those shouldn't be in the base game. And I had a close look, and nope, they do not exist in the base game. And excellent. We do that, and we do that. Capacity effects to change in temperature to hydrogen. We'll say mass, yeah. There. And it'll help cool that stuff down a bit. Good enough. Oh, how was, by the way, the PP situation back home here, eh? Yeah. More items have for some more insolite. Well, silly, but also neat enough. Actually, yeah, the ice tiles, as they're called, but yeah, subway tiles work pretty well for a restroom area. I'm pretty happy with that choice. Come on. And the forest one also works just fine. No, you spin there and back again. Rocket's ready to go. Soon another Instantini. Okay, vacuum up there, good. Which we can close that one off. Thanks to this thing cooling down, we're getting solid oxygen as well. And let's see. Now they're like more like officially insulated. And I was thinking that, well, I guess we can just have to do a couple of these here. So I want the vacuum to be in between here. There we go. And then we look at our, sorry, the drywall options. I have literally run out of igneous rock again. You can make a park right outside the bedroom so they have to walk through it. It gives a load of morale, and then they can display all the artifacts in there too. Yeah. I'm just putting the artifacts here and there. I mean, our morale is pretty good up here already. We got like an app store has the highest stress of 2%. I just want more of these pedestals so I can, just... There's so much junk here. And they've got a bunch of bedrooms here, so thinking, yeah, I guess if we make even more of these super high-end bedrooms here, we then make a little park here, then they won't have to go through there, but for now they're doing good. And 10th volcano, yeah, that was the plan. That was the plan. So for now, we can also just dig in here. Oh yeah, and this one. We're still working. Still works just well. Just cooling off a bit. Because here we have a chunk of neutronium, which I'm pretty sure is sort of slowing down the spread of the heat absorption. So we're gonna make a little airlock here, filled with granites and stuff. Dig our way down. Mine out this nonsense. Just why not? And then continue the spike of El Diamondos further down. See, we already cooled down the middle, the left. Oh, this thing's getting filled with oil. F6. Hmm. I want to go back to being like constantly on. You guys are filled with crude oil. Yeah, we made too much crude oil. And they kept the middle where the ladders can lead down. Yes, Martin Grobler, I know. It's okay. Okay, yeah. And after saving and loading, this thing was, it said it's not connected to a tube or that it was not connected to power. So yeah, saving and reloading the save gives put that one then back on the menu, boys, as they will. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1. So. Just realized that the game paused. There you go. Have to dig, focus on the lower half. Alright. Here we are. How long until... Oh, less than 12.6 cycles out of 19.1. Okay, so it'll take a little while for good old Stinky to return. And we have Vacuum. Yeah, thankfully no one died. Sorry. So now we should have... some igneous rock left. And now we have to make artistic choices. Works for me. There we go. There we go. Oh, well, yes, including an auction. That's right, dude guy. Hope you're doing well. I'll see you there around, dude guy, bro, man. For the first play, it's an awesome progress. My first 10 started to be sad. Thank you. Anyway, like I said before, yeah, the progress that I got going on is pretty much all thanks to the previous experience with games like Stationeers and so on. There you go. Now they can reach all of those things. Now we have ways to control the input of oxygen and so on. And again, yes, we could automate it further, but we're not going to. For a rather simple reason of we don't need that much in the end. You already probably have more than we sort of need, and it's as even in this broken state, if the previous existence, the way the machine worked, it pretty much showed that it all works. It's all fine. The only thing I'm really waiting for is Stinky to return so I can just build the new rocket here. Unless, of course, we just build it here. I'm not sure why not. I don't need that. And it's what? From here to... How big was it? Something by 9. Width of 7 is what I want, I guess. Yeah, they're awkward, Antonia. Hope you're doing well, friend. I'm gonna do a challenge for myself. Now clearing all 1+9 planetoids to vacuum. Nice. It's mine it all. Doing good. Starting the morning with some RimWorld. Ooh, that does sound lovely. Should make a lot of human skin hats. No, not like this. Yes, it is the only way. Oh, he's back. Another 10 cycle. We'll see if they might get into that one. No, no, we're the StarCraft vegans. Oh no. Well, you can always make hats out of like some kind of plant people. I'm sure if you look for them, you can find them. So we do first to sweep everything. Then we look here. We have solid oxygen, which we can relocate there. Yeah. With one DLC space, you have access to more Nimo plans. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very much enjoying the base game, like to the point that I then have also bought the like DLCs. I can see because I made like the Neutronium, like the cosmetics pack, because it was on sale, so I bought the entire pack with all the DLCs. Yeah, this one might not work out. I'd have to move you like there. No, that's actually, yeah, that's all I need to do. There can be a rail. Well, seems to be fine. Alright, then we'll see about getting those things fixed. Ah. That was... yeah. That's what I was supposed to do. Like, no. Shit. That'll work. Alright. So I'm thinking here that we actually put an inside tile there, and then a door here in between. In case there's another one of those pressure things, we can just at least delete stuff that ends up in there. Door magic. There. Wait a minute. What if I just do a giant chunk of ceramics? Surely. That'll also work. Well, guess we'll find out when we create that. Yeah, this is here. These are in vacuum, so I can push buttons. This one is here, so I can choose to have temperature exchange. Oh god, Freddy would just bump it up or plop it into there or some shit. And we do that. There we go. And we do another V8. And there. Everything remains a vacuum. And if the limit is 3 tiles, then I guess we'll also then build tiles here, here. Yeah, all the way here. It'll be fine. It'll be amazing. And Conoctian saying, I am confused, because today, while waiting for the GF, I was playing ONI. At some point, God knows why. I was running out of power so hard, I have no idea what happened. I'll take care of it today, because I'm preparing a lot of things in the middle of power systems upgrading and buildings. My power just died. Yeah. I know the feeling. And I hate it when it happens. Now, like, everything should be fine here, right? And then suddenly it ain't. Solid oxygen. Good. There should be no ceramic lumps there. I like this sort of insulation fluff. God. I was worried you might end up leaving it in there. Guess I should have built the insides out of bunker tiles. Insulation and vacuum in between. Oh well. By the way, game's annoying me. Would you mind adding the 2 tiles mod for aesthetic purposes? Maybe. We'll see. I'll consider it. Is that the one where, you know, the material used determines the color of the thing? I got so used to it, game without it. It's ugly. Well, too bad. Hopefully you can learn to live with it. Not a color, but the entire texture. Like I said, I'll consider it. We'll see. Oh, look at that. They got the thing done. Liquid hydrogen propel rockets for long-range space exploration. Hydrogen engines have the same generous height restriction as petroleum engines, but are slightly faster. So, if I then look at a liquid oil oxidizer and liquid fuel. I love and hate at the same time how many things you have an automation that switch on. Yeah, thank you. I would very much prefer to figure it all out by myself. Something that I really like doing. Alright. And yeah, with the automation, it is what it is. And most importantly, because I don't need it to be automated. I don't want things being fully automated unless I can first figure it out, you know, how it all works using my good old buttons. That's interesting. Yeah, of course not. No spoilers. No. It's fine. Don't worry about it. No spoilers, please. Yeah, no, it's fine. I mean, obviously it matters. I mean, that's not very surprising at all. It'd be nice if someone could just fucking do the job, though. There we go. Now I'm gonna wait for it to finish that thing. You have a sustainable fiber source like Dreckles? Yeah. I think the Dreckos are still alive. Oh, guess not. They didn't make it. Oh well, tragic. There you go. That can keep doing its nonsense. Some random ass barbecue. I know there's some wild Dracos here somewhere. I wonder where they went. Fine. Utility temp shift out of ice, because if the ice don't want to be moved, then I'll just build some shit with it instead. There. Go nuts. Oh. And I forgot that button on, so now we're out of natural gas on this side. An excess of it in other places, but that's fine. Hello there, Oni. Hope you're doing well. Okay, got some decals that have survived here and there. There you go. Oh, that's fine. you're getting kind of warm in there. Well, everyone's wearing suits. I don't really care. It's fine. Only what they bringing. No, thank you. About other offers, and I'm. I mean, because he keeps on saying, "Oh, heat damage," so it's sort of self-explanatory. So now we have the. Well, now there's not quite as much explosions happening. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Okay. Myself as well, so only shit what I'm saying. Yeah. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. So I'm having a lot of fun trying to figure it all out. Oh, and yeah, you're not supposed to be. You're meant to be a temporary thing. It's a little warm, to be honest. Minus 194 on the oxygen. Yeah. You're supposed to melt, so that's fine. Well, 250.9, cool down at least a little bit. I guess it's, whatever lead was cool enough to then also cool down that oxygen. How far? 2.9 cycles. Yeah, and then we gotta redo our friend here. Okay, you're ready to go, so eventually Miss Auntie will come here and deal with it. So that's great. And because we have the You know, clay production is nice and constant, which means that yeah, as soon as they get some clay, these guys will turn on. Oh, 9.8 kilograms. Yeah, no wonder it doesn't. Yeah, and they're all good. Yeah, we're good. And yes, I did. It's just not. It's just inefficient, but it's there. We were just supposed to cut that off. There we go. I think it works just fine. Okay. Hmm. What's got you into 5 turbines and have a gas pump for steam, so dupes can use the sauna. Yeah. I should work on the sauna myself. Okay, 1.9 cycles. Because we got that steam coming in canisters. And yeah, the salt geyser is just not being made use of very well right now. But again, I guess it'll be it's in an acceptable state, I'd say. There we go. Crack a whole bunch of eggs. So we're pressured. Let's break fast enough. Oh, yeah. Well, obviously, yeah, because the machine goes through, like... Uh, 2 kilograms of water steam per second, and this one produces 9.8 kilograms per second. So yeah, you need 5 for 10. There's Pip that's pippin'. Now there's a Draco that's drecking. Temp shift plates are melting. which is okay. That's the point. Easy way to get the water out of there. Now, 9k per second, well, erupting or average. While erupting, it'll produce 9.8 kilograms a second. Yeah. That's all working fine. Okay, one more cycle. All the leftovers that could be worth removing at some point. Anything inside some of the heat. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's overpressured. Sometimes, it does stuff, sometimes it doesn't. The AT would be nice and all, but mostly we're pumping steam into here. It's okay. No need to worry about it. Number 12, you say? That's acceptable. Right now. What do you mean? Storage is empty. Steam is at 850. Max range. That would explain it. Fudge buckets. I was kind of wondering where my iron keeps on disappearing to. You're the one. Well, I've got 38 tons of oxalite too. There you go. Oh, it's fine. Someone will take care of it. Someday, somehow, somewhere. I feel I built some nonsense out of insulite every now and then. So it would be... Mineral? Yes, thank you. See, like that one. Alright, so we can get some insulite from here. So I made a little bit of insulite and then I just mucked about with it, really. Now we're looking for strong pink. Let's see if I can remember. Oh. So we had a very small amount of insulite. And how to use the auto sweeper for coal generators. Yeah. So you're wondering about how the auto sweeper would feed into the generator. I'm assuming. They're max out. What I've done is... Let's see here. You see, I have one conveyor receptacle. Here, I just had also some coal generators, and I just had a sort of like storage bin next to it. Now the storage bin's importance must be lower than the generator. See here, the generators have importance of 5, and okay, this one actually has the same ones. Apparently, they'll do it. But because this is a automation system thing, so it'll just get filled automatically. So this one would then have the lowest importance, and then this thing will be moving. The auto sweeper moves things from a lower importance object to a higher importance object. So that's how the auto sweeper will then feed these. It just needs to have a storage receptacle, like for example a storage bin, from where it puts stuff in here. Like here we have storage bins where the dupes will be bringing things into, which is an importance of 1, and then we have a conveyor loader that sends them on the conveyor lines with an importance. This one has 5 and this one has 2. So 2 is good enough. It just needs to be higher than 1. Actually, yeah, that one should be 3 then. Then here I have my sweepies here collecting the coal poop here from the ground. And then eventually someone picks it up from the sweepies dock. We could have here as well the auto sweeper picking up the coal from a sweepies dock, for example, putting it inside a receptacle and sending it through automation systems where it's needed. Yeah, so the auto sweeper, it cares about the priority order. And that's the important part in that one. It takes from a lower priority to a higher priority, or apparently, if they're the same priority, but there is a sort of natural progression, like from storage to generator. But then if you want them to go from storage to storage, then the lower storage, like say a storage bin, where you want your dupes to put stuff inside the storage bin, and then the auto sweeper grabs stuff from there and puts it into the higher, the storage bin with a higher value. I get overwhelmed around 150 cycles when things start getting messy. Yeah, I mean, things have gotten pretty messy here as well, but again, it's, my first time playing it, so I'm just enjoying the chaos to a large extent. And good thing is, yeah, there's a lot of lava still to, claim for our heat spike system, so these are gonna cool off soon enough. This thing is surprisingly enough still working. I mean, not that surprising, just because the magma turned solid doesn't mean it's losing a lot of heat here. Especially with the obsidian here also helping them move that heat around. And would you look at these, the buggers got it done. And that one just needs to be deleted. And then we'll build the way down here. It's gonna be grand. So the thing is cooling off a little bit. Still works. But it could be better. Now, hey, we got a blue bench. What do we get? What do we get? Super mega fancy. That's a nice one. Large sculpting block. Don't mind at all. We have a whole bunch of petroleum that our one single petroleum machine is producing. And then our petroleum cooking thing is also cooking all the petroleum, so we don't need to worry about that one. And ONI always can better. Yeah, very true, Rodrigo. Yeah. And that's why I'm looking forward to my next run, pretty much. Okay, this one isn't now fully automated. The next time you land, we'll have to disassemble this rocket. Pardon me. Hey! McStink has returned. So what we'll ponder all of this. We can unleash the Stinky. Now quickly look at where we sent him. What was its trace amount of fullerene here? Well, 50-50. Solid chlorine and bleach stone. Well, we got some data stuff which is ultimately pointless for us. Well, first we must there we go. Push the button. Unassign Stinky. Push button again. And this thing is already full. You know what? Let's just see how much. So if we then shift, move all of these. Reconnect those. Double check I'm not doing anything totally fucked up. No. Then we'll have a large amount of petroleum, one solid oxidizer tank, and the 3 liquids to really fill it up. And put in just cargo holds. Lurking since Cycle 800. Planning on a DLC playthrough next. Hey, Campbell. Yes. I mean, most likely with the sort of next would be actually a run on like Stationeers or something. Just a little bit of a palate cleanser. Or something, who knows. Or they may, but still, yes. But there will be a future ONI run in the very near future. And it will be, yes, with the DLC. I'm wondering if I'll do just pure spaced out and all the DLCs. We'll find out then. And how you learn to play? Well, I mean, this is still my first run. And like I said, and I've said it before, yeah, I played much like Stationeers, which has similar systems, but even more complex. A little harder to get into. So that, I feel, gave me a pretty good sort of like preparation for this game. Because I was already afraid, because I understood, okay, power wires will get overwhelmed. They don't really produce that much heat here, but they can still melt, things can happen. Then I would know that heat is always a problem unless you know how to cool it off and so on. So at first I was thought the pressure would affect like phase changes and so on, so which it doesn't Stationeers, but here it really doesn't. And gases and atmospheres can't mix here. So there's a lot of things that are a lot simpler in this game. And yeah. And then, of course, before that, I played a lot of Perfectorio also, and I do have some background in development as a sort of amateur game developer and so on, which I felt also helps because of the way you understand like logic system, what does what and what leads to what and so on. Stationeers for Max Out on the YouTube side. Okay, those are filled. Now, I'm hoping they can do this. I need to go to the toilet quickly, so I'm going to quickly just smack down 2 cargo bays at least. 3 cargo bays. And then the command capsule. And then we'll just see if that can actually fly. In the meantime, I'll slow down to double speed. We press Alt-S, because apparently the big zoom used to be a mod. No, this is just base game. I got no mods, just base game. I bought the DLC package, so I got some of the cosmetics put in here, because I couldn't turn those off. But yeah, otherwise it's nice. And with the DLCs, you can feel more mechanic deeper. I know, Ultrico. That's what I've sort of seen with other people. And I'm looking forward to give it all a proper go. Plus, like any project, we'll expand to fill up all the time allotted for it. As you can see on the map here, I've noticed that my building style will also then expand to fill the available space. So I'm hoping to, with the DLCs, when there's a slightly smaller, more like restrictions, I'll hopefully be pushed to be slightly more compact and, try to be more sensible with my use of space. Because here there's a lot of like derelict buildings, projects that weren't really necessary, and there's like, well, just in case we'll add extra buffers. Just in case I'll build a bit of this and a bit of that, which might not really be that necessary. That was amazing. I'm glad you like it. And Kevin B saying, IMO, the only DLC you shouldn't do is the special start that changes gameplay more drastically. And the rest sprinkle in random biomes, mad new buildings you can choose to use or not. Yeah, but the thing is, choose to use it. Okay, fair enough. Because in this one, I did make the plastic press for a little while, but after that, all my plastic is quite purely from the Drecos. But yeah, I desperately need to go to the toilet, so I'll be right back. See you soon. Hello, I have returned, my friend. If you use all mechanics can unlimited start with dental. You might or might not avoid Bionic Dupes DLC for future playthrough. They're significantly different. And the Bionic Dupes, yeah, they seem pretty cool. Or like an interesting thing to try out. And I noticed. There we go. We got the power here. And, you know, some volcano ideas, but you know, we don't really need them. Oh, and... Oh, you're kind of already ready to go. I will unassign Vinsanti into that storage. Oh, right! I got data packs that I can't use anymore. But we do have the printer receptor. Oh, there. Yeah. We can get some stuff from there. Neat. So a ceramic tile has melted here. .600 kilograms of lead, which is just the debris. But it was a ceramic tile that was there, though. Alright, so now there's no one assigned. Good. Yeah, no one's there to do some silly things. Now, who are you? You are, I don't know, Rocky 4? Rover LV. With damn it. Excellent. Total thrust is 108,000 kilometers. And did these actually mention how heavy they are? They don't, which is mildly annoying. Maybe properties. A mass of 2,000, but that doesn't always mean much. And uncooled insulated tiles can still melt. I typically let insulate pipes with coolant run through them. The cooling is minimal, but enough. Yeah? Oh, well, yeah, I'm noticing that. It's just funny because other tiles keep on like, leaking their heat left and right, but then the, like, see this one, but then the insulated ones just hang on to that heat, and I find that funny. Yeah, because this one is getting indirect heat. There we go. And build another one there. And I'm realizing an issue here, which happened when we had the output linked to this thing. Because then put a tiny bit of hydrogen in there, which then warmed up. I'm realizing, like, for the hydrogen being the fuel, I shouldn't hold it inside a reservoir, but inside here. Because we can pump it from here into the pipe easy enough, and then we just sort of swiftly move it away. Only when necessary. Look, the oxygen seems to be doing okay, though. There we go. You survey Mars. Now you have a max range of 28,000. Which we can go here and get a little bit more SOSAP. Solid carbon dioxide and solid methane. I don't care about those. The iron would be handy. Okay, that's your target. And the automation. Automation wire might as well be that. There you go. I was going to breakthroughs. Was off for a bit. Hey! I also realized that my choice for certain storages was not, you know, ideal. And that it's probably better to store them in here in the sort of cooling chamber rather than in the tank. Because they're kind of like slowly cooling off here. I mean, warming up. Which we don't want. We have the beginnings of our hydrogen stuff. That's true, very well. So then we just pump it from here, then directly into there, rather than through here. And we'll assign Stinky. The Magnificent. We'll get there eventually. Liquid oxidizer. What is your 2,700 kilograms? Same as this one. Okay. So more than enough oxygen already to fill up that guy if nothing else. And here we can just sort of hope we can get enough. And here... Now the... Try to warm it up a little bit. That's 100 kilograms. Yeah. Mostly it's all doing good. It's not like visual madness keeps on happening every now and then. And the liquid oxygen is this time behaving very acceptably. Wonderful. And so this could almost go further. And this one had it. So many funny little leftovers. And then we'll see. There we go. Right. And get you. Okay. Okay, now we got like 92 kilograms of solid hydrogen. Number 13. Yeah, nothing too bad. And here we have over a ton of liquid oxygen. There, 250. Nine. Yeah, seems to work. Why do you make it that far? Fair enough. What the fuck? Why are they making it made out of granite? Oh well. All got hydrogen and it just takes a little bit of time to turn it liquid. They're hardly like an issue here. Oh, that's why. I'm wondering why I like to seem to be behaving so oddly. If we go to disconnect some stuff. Whoops. Apparently we have to do that one very importantly because these people are just not doing their heckin' jobs at acceptable speeds. That's okay. Solution? No, it's fine. No, I don't need it. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm gonna store the liquids here. This tank here was the mistake. You know, do not send out stuff unless I've, you know, ready. No. I know what I'm doing. I have a plan here. It's fine. No problem with pipes. No, it ain't. The problem isn't the pipes. The pipes would be a problem if I want the gas to stay there. No, but the problem was because when I store it here and I connect the pipe there, it'll put one piece of gas there. Now, if I had, like, say, an insulate material pipe is what I would like to have there, which I don't, then most likely the problem wouldn't be. Now, or like, see, I can afford one. See, we can put one there for just for shits and giggles, I guess. And then maybe, you know, people will listen. But in case they don't, so we're just gonna need a better pipe here. We've got almost all the way, and then we went through like a granite wall with a granite pipe, and that's why that happened. So now we just want pipes that'll actually, you know, work to connect from here to there, which will be then fine ultimately. Someone's gonna come here and fix this one too, because no. And another way would then be to have in between, say, the automation system that counts how much gas or liquid is allowed to pass through, which I could put, say, you know, here or whatever, or maybe even here. But right now the problem is, yeah, because you keep on storing it there, and then it hangs out in the pipe, and eventually it heats up. So if I have the inside insulated ceramic tiles with insulated ceramic, you know, pipes, that should be just fine. And the pipes and freeze the supercoolant. First freeze it. It's fine. It'll be okay. But again, yes, there might be a more like super efficient, like perfect solution, but I don't care. I don't need a perfect solution. I just need something that'll kind of work. That's enough. And yes, if the materials themselves were first cooled, sure, that could help. But as far as I know, I cannot command the dupes to use a specific material. So yeah, of course, yeah, well, I guess we could just run a whole bunch of supercoolant through the pipes until they, one of these days, eventually kind of cool down, but they don't really like cooling down, do they? So they'll do what they do. Well, I guess in that way, if we had, say, like, instead of insulated pipes inside an insulated tile, we had normal pipes inside an insulated tile, then we ran a supercoolant that is very cold through that. Okay, I can see that working. One weird OP tip: if you use 10% pipe capacity, both gas and liquid won't change state, doesn't matter temp. I think I've heard of that kind of. Oh shit, nuggets. God dang it, they're doing it again. Okay, so if we have to come in here again, which we might, then I guess we'll have to just do the supercoolant tube as well. So we don't just go in here; we go through the stupid walls as well, which seems a little dumb to me, but it is what it is. It's used for moving magma. Yes, tries to move the entire magma core if you wanted. Yeah. He's doing the wigglies again. Coolant is coming out at 200. So I'll leave those on. As long as he's not doing the crazy chaos spin that it was doing earlier, I guess he will help us cool down these insulated tiles as well. Fair enough. Okay, so I also know, yeah, you want to cool down the tiles themselves. Construction importance 8 on those. There we go. How's clay production? It is nice and active and ongoing. Looking beautiful. We can make the Oxalite refinery just hang out. I think we have more than enough Oxalite for now. And it's easy enough to make more. Alright. What broke you in the end? Okay, so you've been filled up. You're ready to go. You know, sure. Iron is not at its best, but I guess it could be worse. Ooh, and let's bring in some data banks. And then that'll fuck off with our the great grand adventures of the Vincentininis. All of that's working out just fine. And the magical insulate pipe is keeping that bit safe. So, can I make... Well, not right now. Hopefully eventually. He shall be returning in about 1.5 cycles. Lovely. And with that setup, you can, like I said, we have a heck ton of oxalite. And we have more petroleum than we know what to do with. And if we keep on going there, should we bring with us liquid tanks, we could be petroleum positive for the petroleum rocket there. Delicious. But yeah. The small pressure through a pipe thing, like, I see it. I see the usefulness and I see the value. Sounds super neat. And so now interesting. Some gas leaked in here. And your liquid 252. There we go. Oh, that's going very well. But yeah, this one has also been a good sort of educator in the whole, especially with the rockets, about the whole, how the tiles behave. Because obviously, yes, I'm going to have to then run these pipes through the tiles, insulated or not, so we can bring them to our desired temperature as well. And then the whole pipe thing. The best we do temp into insulated tiles is NIT putting rad pipes in them. Temp shift much more. Not putting rad pipes. Temp shift. Okay, yeah. No, cause thinking, yeah, because they're getting the temp shift anyway. So thinking, so I guess yeah. Then that way you want. So now we have the drywall for the. So if we like temp shift plates out of like, yeah. Okay, so drywall, temp shift plate combos. The inner wall could have been like completely metal tile because the idea is that there's a vacuum here. And this is the sort of just put in to be a sort of like faster way of moving temperature between the spaces should we want to and or need to. Alright. Let this keep on running. And see if we can get explosions. Nothing exploded. If I close this, we should then have a perfect. Then we have a whole box of just liquid oxygen. And temp shift plates interact with the tiles next to them, including insulated tiles, so building them away from walls you don't want to. Temp control is desirable. Yes, Kevin B. Yeah, I know this. Better way to convert gold to obsidian. Yeah, but it's fine. And it's all working. Quite desirable. And guess I can just leave this thing on. And the hydrogen numbers keep on growing. Hey! Guess who's back? What'd you get? 180 kilograms or so of ISO sap. Also already gotten filled. There you go. Well, that's fine. Nah, should be fine. Now, don't need to worry. And I'd also, sorry, have noticed that, yeah, dupes and things carrying my barrels full of stuff don't really seem to affect the temperature within the barrels full of stuff. So I'm also considering, like, that it might be useful to just, you know, have like a canister drainer here. Yeah, liquid, like bottle drainer. Then the dupes can go here and like, oh, well, bottle filler. Pick up a nice little bottle of liquid hydrogen. Plump it in there. And everything will be just fine. Okay, this thing is mostly built. Everything ready to go. And go again. This one had, yeah, the full range. Now DLC's getting better. What are them here? What do you mean? See, here it is. Just, I don't know. You just you classic bottle draining. You put the bottle goes in the tube goes in the thing. That ain't no DLC kind of stuff. See, that's why I got my different liquids here. Same for the canister drainer. So, you know, I have dupes bring in canisters full of hydrogen from the other side of the map to fill up this tank, which I then pump in here. This one again gets the oxygen just, you know, from here. But then I have water, which I dumped in here for this thing. This one still has a little bit of super coolants in it in case I want to do some shenanigans. Well, Bottle Emptier was added with DLC, but it's not DLC exclusive. Yeah, so it was not a DLC, but an update. A building has melted. An insulated tile. Magma! Visit all the star map locations. Maybe Mustafik. I don't know. We'll see how far that one gets. We might do a couple of sciences. But most importantly, yeah, we need one of those to just really push and get Stinky all the way to the temporal tear itself. And you know what? Why not? Why shouldn't I do it? So this one. So I get deconstructed. Unassign the Vincentini. There we go. So I've been collecting all the stuff. Now we have what I would argue is an acceptable amount of an acceptable amount of stuff. Now then. There we go. And back. Hey, what's up? Hey. Yeah, Stinky's gonna go all the way to the other side. And good to know, people. My GF went to interview. No one knew nothing. Friend made drama. She's now again on interview. Already signed the contract. Hey, made it. Nice. Congratulations, Canoctian. Especially in this day and age, there's a lot of... It's a lot of stress. With... Yeah. Things we just don't know. Well, it's a rough place right now. And with the plumbing, we do insulated. Yeah, well, fair enough, I guess. Fair enough, I suppose. Wow. Got a job where said friends works, and she has influence at A. Nice, that it is. You know, it's might feel unfair. But that's just the way the world works. The best reference you could ever have is you know someone who works there. Because in the end, nothing else like the level of I mean, some people might see that as a negative thing, but it's also like the level of education is very high nowadays. So it's not even a question, because usually if you get far enough on the interview, you know, you already kind of know what you're doing. That used to be expected, in my opinion. And then, you know, I think it's completely not normal and understandable that people would be then worrying about, thinking about, oh, snag it. That's why some of these things are just... Wait, no. Do not cancel the construct. Do all standard. But not rare. And sweep only. Yeah, but I find it like just completely understandable that people would be then like, hey, yo, you know, I'd rather work with someone I know, someone, because essentially knowing someone, you know, that's someone vouching for you. But you know, that makes also it's because there's more and more now applicants and not as many potential jobs really, so it's tricky. I don't know if I'm making much sense. How'd you get a job? Friend reference. How'd you get a billionaire? Work hard, study a lot, and inherit all the money. Same kind of vibe. Yeah. Well, it's true. And how did you become a billionaire? Well, the number one step is character creation. So be born rich. That's it. Or win the lottery kind of thing. Because when you know, then because it's in the end, it is all about luck. You know, I like the fact that at least some people are you know honest about it. Maybe you're supposed to have some stuff on you. Oh, he does, but it's behind him. We saw it. What the? Sweepy disappeared for a quick second there. Oh, right. And you're also gonna be deconstructed. We'll do F7. X for undo. Well, those are a lot of sedimentary rock. But then again, the whole becoming a billionaire thing, also, in my opinion, is just kind of weird. Like, I myself am not from a large amount of money, but, you know, and so on. You know, I'm an entrepreneur, but, you know, it's lower middle class at best. If even that. There we go. And then we'll see if things start evaporating again. And that's okay. But I've also known old money, if you will, and so on. I've had my friends. And, right. Okay, see, it's making in just fine. Just on the limit there, but it's making it. Because, you know, it's... After a certain level of income, you know, it's one of those questions of like, well, what's the point anymore, you know? What do you even do with all that money? You know, like, what, get gold-plated cars or some shit? Like, some, just, you know, more and more madness? A lot of stuff kind of made it. Lovely. And... I just want to see, like, how far would just this go? Just like one hydrogen tank's worth and a capsule on top. But I guess, you know, in that way as well, you know, there's... You know, growing up as an entrepreneurial family and all this, I do find myself just thinking about and wondering, like, you know, I think my sort of ideal amount of income is so much that I don't really have to worry about it. I got enough for food. Vessel LV, maximum range of 69. Nice. 1,000 kilometers. So this one would make it here, but it has, it's, you know, not carrying anything. Um, 60 kilometers per kilogram. Alright, you need to be also then deconstructed pretty quickly. As to these two. Because, well, if nothing else, we have one of these tanks filled. Then we can add another. And then we have a look at where do we send the bugger? So, almost ISO stuff. We never... Well, we went for some fullerene. Yeah. This one has nothing very interesting. And there's the gas giants. Okay, so we'll see 2 liquid fuel tanks of hydrogen. Oh, right. Under automation? Or was it under plumbing? Yeah. No? Connection automation grid to automatically turn liquid flow off when the specified amount has passed through it. And this means we do... Oh, no. Not that fine, actually, for now. Because these two are the ones that might have like a nubbin of liquid hydrogen hanging inside. Okay, so yeah, so my liquidization project has worked. A couple of hiccups, but the core concept and design has worked just perfectly, so that's nice. And the idea was here, especially with the hydrogen, because of the like small range. That's why I wanted to have the door, so I could have like a separate chamber for cooling. Because right now things are going nice, but when we were like first trying to cool it, you know, things were solid as well. So this one helped us to then have a like I'd close this off and like really cools it down, and open it up and let it fall down here, where they would then equalize. And apparently, yeah, the oxygen has much more forgiving. Wait, why was I talking about money anyway? Oh, right, jobs. That's why. Yeah. Okay, so can I determine here? Perfect. 900. No, what? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Makes sense. Now let's pull the power from up above to the conductive. That should be enough. Strange brick of destiny. The biobot is on the job. Oh. They're helping. Oh. Yeah, the pedestals are really increasing. I figure like how far can I push this? Hmm. Okay. There you go. Someone will fix it. Just like someone should deal with that. God damn you, save. But yeah, people getting distracted again. Yeah, the point is, I was saying something, right? And one of those things was there is a point of income after which, you know, it's all just pointless luxury really. And beyond that, the world wouldn't care. And I guess the ideal job would be one where you can make enough, you know, and be able to really express, you know, live your life and express yourself, be your best you and all that. Oh, running low on the regoliths. Oh, not just low, but out. Dang. This Packers must have been like manually bringing in sand and stuff. Yep. Which has led to those tragic losses. Okay, liquid hydrogen has reached that point, which means we can turn that one off. And I think she's not there for a little while. Oh well. Looks like that's stabilized. Good. That one is full land ready. It will need a friend. Followed by I'm thinking, do we do like one cargo bay? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it and hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. So yeah, so we could do a fully science-based mission, that one, which has a chance of exploding everything. Seems like the sensible choice in my opinion. So we do rocketry and good old Mac Science. 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, and he hath returned. Oh, okay. I was wondering, like, that sounds very strange. Strange noises from the neighbor. What on earth could that be? And then I realized, yes, of course. That's not a sound from the neighbor. That is someone on the roof. So I'm assuming there's some maintenance people on the ceiling. Right, you have to be there. Yeah, just dump in more the water. A few 100 kilograms. Then we'll look at the power. Look at the large transformer. Barely nowhere. And there. Now the potential load keeps on increasing, but it's mostly fine. Right, yeah, shifted the importance. And we'll wait for Stinky to finish his Stinky McStink business. And we will send him off to deep depths of space. This one... kind of want to see how that'll work out. And then we see about building funny things. Mainly, first we check out the plumbing, insulation. Plumbing. And some sedimentary rock tiles right there. So when it leaves, the heat might melt it all. Most likely will. We'll find out. Possibly this as well. Not sure how the ceramics are all going to handle all that. And, ooh, the petroleum's at 71 cells. Pipe itself is at 240 per 0.7. That's okay. This here shit is still cooling it. Set up super coolant, we can make it even cooler. But for now, this'll do. And then we have a look see at the pipe, and we shift these nuts as well. God damn it. Thing keeps growing. Might get absolutely blasted by a rocket. Bum, bum. $33 tons of oxalite. And back flying around, enjoying his balloon. Solid methane and carbon dioxide. I'm like, nah, I got no use for that. Oh, right. So your new number is 1800. Well, someone will take care of it eventually. And There we go. There we go. Eventually, this entire thing might even fly. Yep. Okay. Sorry. There you go. And someone came here and just dumped a whole bunch of freaking oxalate there. How nice. So kind of them. This means, though, that we can send you off one more time. Thank you, Stinky. Water's gone up to 50. Oh, they finally did the thing. So now we need the large gold transformer right there. You have within you still 637 kilograms. Wait, it had warmed up in there? That's a gas. Hello, Carpathize. Hope you're doing well. I want to get this like 250. Gonna take a lot of hydrogen. I probably should have done the other way around. But all of that is like mostly finished. Okay, we need you all to finish those. And And then we connect that one. Yeah, that'll work. So now there's 500. Next we need another set of 400. And then, perfect. Hey there, Deepo. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're all having a lovely day, my friends. Hope your all weekends are beginning well. Okay, so that one's now done. And this thing is... that one's full of liquid hydrogen. Right, what are you called? You are the Venus 7. Now, the Venus 7 is here as maximum range 131 McThousand as a science vessel, so we can set it here. But I kind of want to check out this would be fun. If you can just bring in magma, liquid cargo tank. So base game at least, yeah, you don't need some of those pump-based shenanigans that I've heard about for getting magma into pipes. You can also just bring it from a volcanic planet. A gas giant full of night gases, but I don't think there's any super rare gases, so I don't know if I would really care. $143,000. Without the weight penalty, we could make it that far. Which means, yeah, we need to just add a third gas tank. Pretty close to the end game here. Oh. Who do we send? Wyvern Santi, of course. Yes, let's really finish the power line. Oh, it was paused. Now, I'm quick thinking of, is there anything I might want to try to melt? Or shenanigans? Well, if I turn liquid here, it'll just be sucked into the vacuum. Of space. very little carbon dioxide, but at least they're kind of happy about it. Again, for carbon dioxide, something we could do for, burning and all that. Yeah, you for wood and plywood. Importance level 9. There you go. Alright. As for the rewards, you're making it all possible. Back scratch for days. To make it possible. Hey, nice. That is the kind of, just wonderful and delightful levels of, almost weirdness, not like, pleasantness, but, people taking care of you. Quite lovely with back scratches. And those sweep orders were keeping people busy. Oh, now this thing is almost done. To the point where you should probably look at F6 here. Plumbing, insulated. We have 1900 bits of insulite, which would allow us to make 3 bits of pipe. So, 1, 2. Three. Like that. And the drainage made of metal lead, so they'll be fine. It's more like for the pipes that I want them to be better, so we'll lose slightly less stuff. So then the oxygen can also be removed. Okay, so now there shouldn't be gases flying into there. The Venus machine is ready to go. So let's send her out, I guess. Push the button. Someone's buggered off. There you go. Thank you. All right. Oh. gonna get help from hydroid. Yep, most likely will. It's gonna be grand. And she has a plan for some science over on this here organic mass, so we'll launch the rocket. Okay. Now liquid hydrogen then locks down, yeah? I suggest you loop the pipe of those back to storage to prevent pipes bursting. Yeah, it'll be fine. No worries. But hey.
Three, 2, 1. Ignition. Blast off. Why are you in the...
That's an interesting choice there, my friend. Looks cool. Thank you, Vincentini. Look at him go. Into space. And this big old giant schlong of science. Majestic. Dubs. What you doing? Oh, the megaphone. And did a dupe try to self-barbecue? Yes. That is exactly what happened. I do believe it was Heikki. Yep. Silly goober. You're gonna store some solid methane. Yeah, no, you're not. There you go. Move there and do something else instead. Well, there were some tiles here. They were unmade. What is that? Is that a blast shot? That's very important for y'all to do. Actually, those are 9, but that one's very important. Then we have a look-see at our automation. No? Shipping. Conveyor system is working just fine. It's got a little extra squiggle there even. But most importantly, Rocketry worked. Now we just need the coolant back because the radiating plate melted, understandably, was made of gold. The rock pipes were just fine, and the granite tiles have all been unmade, and I guess we shouldn't question the insulite. No, that's fine. What you doing? Got it in the meat. Tasty. Yeah, but looping it back. Definitely something I, for whatever reason, didn't think all the way through. Someone actually on the case, yeah, maybe, perhaps. Let's check out our blueprints. An unclaimed blueprint. Wow! Release hot rock gloves. Lovely. And now here's like my dumbest thing so far. We're gonna just bring in bottles of liquid hydrogen and oxygen. And the oxygen seems fairly doable, to be honest. Now, if we look at the magic of plumbing. Bottle filler. There. And I guess that'll have to work. That'll have to do. Now, why is my ceramics at 0? See? Wondering why everyone's taking so long. That's because we were going at normal basic speed rather than the triple one. Oh well. How long it'll take for them to go? So Survey Mars is gone for a little while longer, brings more down somewhat of that isosap. The defensive Artemis was, well, hanging out. 35 cycles. And that was a pure science mission. And I was hoping it being an organic one would bring us isosap. And the constant flow of... How is the on the whole? Yeah, that's gone. And I guess that means, yeah, we'd have a 200 kilogram bottle of fullerene somewhere. What do you mean building melted? It just went in here. I'm like, okay, but which one? A pipe? No, ceramics are fine. Cable? Might have been a cable. Got some leftovers here. Need to go anyway. But yeah, and you have so much petroleum. Look at you, finally being heckin' useful. Great, they just refuse to use that door. Print me, well, more iron actually, yeah. Power situation keep on being okay. Well, this thing lands. Because the steam rocket has been enough to like melt our insulated ceramic tiles. I'm expecting a lot of this to turn into magma. Well, this thing goes. I hope it'll be funny. What? Oh, right. Running like, wait, why is the coolant weird? That's right, because a lot of it kept on flowing. Right into here. Oh, it's 162 Celsius. Well done. Aquatuner man. Does whatever an aquatuner can. This one actually stored a surprisingly large amount of heat. Oh well. Now, these aren't exactly getting cooled here either. Right. There we go. Did all this on your first try? Yeah, it's all stored. It's all, the boards are there. I have documentation, I have proof. Right, so that's gonna... That's interesting. It says overheat damage, but I don't see the damage bar. Yeah, this one is cool better. Hydrogen endings, too much for this setup. The rebuild didn't include door mechanics for the heat transfer limitations. Nah, it's fine. I'm expecting dumb shit and shenanigans. It's gonna be funny. Or catastrophic. It'll be grand anyway. Then again, yeah, out the door. I mean, fair enough. All we need to do really is dig our way in here. Turn this bit into a door. Fine. Good old optimizing the fun out of it. Okay, but we do need to cool this shit down somehow, and this thing isn't, and there's too much steam here, so... Oh, that's true. There's no steam here anyway, so let's deconstruct this piece of wall. Oh, the meteor shower's coming again. Oh, and you returned! The Survey Mars. Okay, my boy. And... maybe we should turn this into a hydrogen engine as well. I mean, yeah, we got the petroleum, but we can just use that for power. Yeah. There we go. Wait a minute. Nine plus 9 is 18, that's 27. Well, yeah, no. The hydrogen just wants an oxidizer. We might as well just, because we have just tons and tons of freaking oxalite. So if I just deconstruct that one. And I fill it with hydrogen. Because we can use the liquid meter valve here, which is the plan. But then again, yeah, just having sort of returning thing would also be, handy. Ah, we lost him anyway. So then the hydrogen engine goes. And the liquid fuel tank. And we'll see if that works out. Okay, the insulate pipes are pretty magic. That's pretty nice. And you, my friend... Ah. So if we change your material... honestly, they're all bad. And I want to see what happens. Because liquid will obviously not go into a liquid tank on account of the temperature change, so will it immediately evaporate into 2,000 kilograms of gas. We'd have to have cooler full of hydrogen sent in there. And impressive, I've gotten really close once, but ran out of dirt. Ooh, that's tragic. Yeah, I've got a bunch of like pips running around making the dirt if I need, and then composting like just so much shit. To pesky wabbits on the YouTube side. Oh. Forgot these were an option. And then... what do we do with that? Oh, right. Kind of forgot that. Yeah, that's a thing. Ooh. We're actually running low on steel now. We're making all the insulate we can. We have a lot of super coolant sort of ready to go. Yeah. Everything there is looking pretty good. Alright, did we have any more of them? How the Draco's doing? Oh, the Draco's be breeding. So that's good. And there we go. The printer scepter now has data banks and everything, so we can just print the thing. But right, when I want to print Nosh Beans point, the Sleet Wheat point, you have all of that. Nothing here that I want. Honestly, yeah, just, I don't know, print it. Yay, story trade complete for the printer scepter. I love those. It's like such a like a corporate like soundbite. Absolutely amazing. Success. This building has printed its first viable organism. It contains 0 detectable genetic defects. We can now confidently reroute the printing pod's power to print the critters and seeds best suited for my colony's purposes. No species need ever be extinct again. A small personal item shook loose from the frame during use. Perhaps it belonged to the previous operator. A hairdryer. Okay, those guys already have stuff on their heads. What's good? Honestly, percolator. Seems appropriate for this. Alright. What's this guy doing? Dormant. All this leftover petroleum has been... Okay, this shit's been cooled. This thing keeps on needing my sort of manual intervention, which is, you know, less than ideal. Thermeme has been pretty cool. Oh well. Ooh, that guy's been healed up. What do we do? The Abyss Light itself will at some point get destroyed. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so now I guess we just wouldn't wait for these buggers to finish their jobs. We are now at 1400 kilograms, 1.4 tons of insulate, which is ultimately not that much. Well, to do a couple of more tubes, which would be handy here, to be honest. There be like so many tasks for the bots. Oh, pretty warm out here, it seems. And this is more than hot enough. I kind of forgot we were dealing with this shit. Right. Okay, we can try to make use of that one. Yeah, water's no longer going there. Let us stare at the Soul Mask game. What should I name the mask AI? Voice of Han. Ram. Could it be? Could name it Han? Of course, yeah, if you want to. No. Not that much of a name. It's my name to wear it out. Turn that one off. Nice. We need these tiles pretty much emptied out. or this would help. These sneaky little slicksters are being an issue. Oh right, silly me. I'm just doing all kinds of nonsense, but I could have just put up a door there. Except I can't, because yeah, I'm obstructed by the heavy wire. Someone comes down there, can't here to deal with this. That shit can be mopped up, which is what I very much need to do. A bit way. But kind of what a funny name, funny take on it without being stale. Already name a two in Motorway, so what do I name the mass? Positions. Yes, they're tricky. Name the mask is Jim Carrey. You know. Named after that famous role in that famous movie. Lovely game, movie though. I very much enjoyed The Mask. Tim Curry. Strong choice. I said Jim Carrey though, but yeah. When he puts on the green mask in the old movies from the 90s, the mask. Okay, movie baby. But Tim Curry is always cool though. Oh, him. I was thinking if it's a mask, I was thinking what sort of like popular culture, other things do I know of that will have to do with masks. And all I could sort of think of was, well, there's that movie. I remember that one. That makes some weird sense. Oh, well, that's even better. I wouldn't really know. Never played the game. Good. Come at the door. There we go. I think we'll get him to volunteer to voice the mask and soul mask. Now that's just text. Makes it come full circle, yeah? That would be pretty cool. Racing is above negative 10. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, this one has some crude oil in it. Crude oil we do not want. Oh, they both broke now. Lovely. We do base, we do... Well, of course that one broke. I forgot that I sort of vented the entire Steam thing. Whoops. Yep, that'll be enough. And then we need just a friend. And... mechanized thermium. Door. Automation. Thermal sensor. Well, it'll do. Automation wire, thermium. Yeah, I think we're gonna move this steel metal tile there. Yeah, that'll work. There. And then we'll just redo things. We have a whole bunch of water here. We'll just dump in and they'll start taking care of that. And then we'll want... one of these somewhere. How would I fit this? Because I don't really want to mess with these ones too much. I mean, it's not impossible. And thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. And hope you have a wonderful day. And yes, we try to do anonymous follows here as much as possible. Well, the inside here won't get too intense anyway, so we could do it just like that, really. Yeah, onto the side. Deconstruct the entire thing. Petroleum is getting bad. Man, good morning. What has happened? I could not get on here for the past 2 days. Well, we're trying to build a silly bottle-fueled liquid hydrogen rocket. And the old petroleum one, I just changed into a hydrogen engine. And we have built one, because we have liquid hydrogen and oxygen, so that... kind of forgot I pushed the button there. This one has liquid hydrogen inside, but only in theory, in name, because it's getting too warm. So I was thinking, in order to trick the game to let me do the things, I'll then have to push the button and hope if we put in some more, it'll cool it down enough. Otherwise, it's going to start breaking my pipes. And that's going to make me very, very sad. Minus 255 just ain't gonna cut it, really. The oxygen was easy enough. But here we have... See if we can make it work with oxalite. And then we're gonna start bottling things together, because we now see about... This one was essentially just the old hydrogen, I mean the steam rocket, and I'm thinking, well, what if we just try to make a bottle-fueled one? I mean, when it launches, the bottle drainage made of lead will absolutely melt, and I think that just seems like a sort of funny idea. And the rest of the base? The rest of the base is doing pretty okay. Not too much has changed in the other than that we spent a few days here far down. Oh yeah, this okay, I need to finish this nonsense. We're mining out because we need more igneous rock. Because yes, I could try the whole volcano taming thing. But we'll see. So I made a new geothermal power plant whose the sole purpose was to run the aquatuners for the liquidization project and also then produce power in general. You got the flow to keep liquid hydrogen at the right temperature. Yeah, that's why the tank is a mistake. And I was wondering, I'm just worried because it's in a very small space and you had like 2,000... I forgot I switched the pump on. But yeah, otherwise, base is doing okay. Turn off pump. Oh. Almost there, actually. I think we can make it. I was wrong. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Your steam turbines are running out of heat. You might need to sink the spike deeper. Well, yes, Heikki, that is very true. That is what I was doing there on the side. Oh, and I was doing this one, and I kind of forgot. Good old ADHD. Makes you run away, sort of mid-task. Because we got some crude oil in here, which we do not want. We do... Frankly, super important. Because, they're not running out of heat, actually. This one has plenty of heat. It's just, solidifying it a bit, but there's still plenty of heat. But it wasn't, but then, because slicksters came here to mess around, they put some crude oil in here, and then it ended up getting pumped inside. I'm gonna wait for Liam. Okay, 9. Oh. Yeah. Because the auto sweeper can't remove these things. Oh wow, this thing actually ended up sort of running out of power, eh? Because then someone can run this thing and then we make more natural gas and so on and so forth. All of this works. So the salt water, could someone please, for the love of God, come here and pick it up? Is it a biobot? No, it's not even a biobot. No one is coming. I guess we just don't have enough of these. this got to run a little while, but we're just filling up these freaking liquid reservoirs with crude oil. I just don't know where else to put them now. I made too much crude oil, and I don't need any more crude oil. Well, we have 400 liters, and Visco Gel has failed us the last time. Well, good thing we have this brine airlock as well. There you go. That's like appropriately done. But in the meantime, I'll have to start breaking my pipes, I'm afraid. $249.4. Actually, oh, thank God, we actually did make it. We just made it. So this one holds a grand total of 5,000 kilograms, and we're putting in here a grand total of 2.7. So at least half of it will go in here. Then if we can just get you bastards to build that one. Then we can start sending part of it that way as well. So, 249.3. As long as it stays close enough. So that's 1,000. On those 500 are gone. You've gained a modicum of proficiency in cryogenetics. Is sour gas condenser on the to-do list? No, because there's no point. I mean, I see how it could be done, but like I said, there's no point to it. Doesn't serve a purpose. Yeah, that's all working out just fine. Then we'll wait for someone to do those, so I can close it up and get that whole thing running again. Yeah, because the sour gas thing was, it's just... Hey, Joji, 13 months, though. That's over a year. Oh, shit. Hello, how's you? Well, hello there, Joji, and lovely to hear from you. Hope you're doing well. I am having a lovely day. Things are going on pretty well. And we gotta do that manually, because I'm a dumbass. I should probably put in the proper... like here.
I'm alive, LOL.
Well, that's usually a win. I'm glad to hear it. Hope you're doing okay. Has thermium in the core? Yes, we have all the endgame materials. And that's what we were redesigning the cooling for the space stuff to be. But you also use. Quick check. We have salt, PP water, we have normal water, and PP water, and things are getting insanely hot in here. So someone needs to fix nothing ASAP. And 97 Celsius, 96 Celsius. You know what? That's okay. I don't care. Just build everything out of fucking thermium. So these are made out of lead, which is fine because they stop working at 100 anyway. And too much oil made it into here, which makes me a sad boy. Which means what? Oh yeah, there was the idea to expand this thing. That's why the extra thickness is here. That was all extra. Like, we just zoom out on the magma biome. Yes. Things are solidifying here already. We're just mining out stuff so we can get more igneous rocks, pretty much. But there's still plenty of heat to be had. See, this thing also is very poorly made, but it still keeps running. This one is better made, but it's... Where's the... Oh, so when this solidifies, it sort of absorbs the magma in... Oh, this one's gonna be having a trouble. It's a bad time. Well, that's why we want to build this diamond magic spike further in. And it'll probably be a vacuum is a good thing. That means our dupes can get closer. And eventually all that magma is going to cool down and you'll lose your thermal source unless you can find a volcano that could help with that. Volumes in, yes. We have one whole volcano and 2 minor volcanoes, 1 gold volcano. And I don't think this area running out of steam will end up being a problem. I mean, for one, there's infinite petroleum. Because we can just make crude oil into petroleum and petroleum into PP water using a petroleum-like engines. So, yeah. We can just fill it all with PP water. More enough heat? Yes, it will. I mean, for my needs. Because right now, because this colony will pretty much just remain in existence for long enough for me to reach the sort of end game. That's the plan. Oh, excellent. This is an on again, on again. The vacuum is actually very good for me because that means I can just go down here and you can see if we can snag some of these rocks at some point. But yeah, because the end game is just getting to the base game end game because I want to get here because I think this is the last of the official main goals you get. Some exploration because we have the hydrogen rockets and it's it's neat. Less than 25.1 of the 35 cycles. This one is a pure science mission to the organic mass there. And then the other plan, what was it now? Yeah, the crude oil will be fine. And also, if I want magma, you know what I can do? I know there's games of exploited ways to get magma into pipes, or you can go to the volcanic planet and bring up magma in your spaceship. And then pump it out of there. Then you get a liquid tanks of magma. You gotta try to keep it hot somehow. So that's neat. I have to just keep on coming here and just bringing in your own molten rocks. Grand. And then there's gas from the gas giants. And like I said, because if I need petroleum, if I ever need petroleum for fuel, this one literally is made of petroleum, partly. Replenish 83.3 kilograms a cycle. So you just send in, I think with a single... I sent a petroleum rocket with one liquid cargo and solid cargo, and that already came back petroleum positive. It cost me less fuel to send that back and forth than I got back. And then also crude oil. So, I'm just using this for heat production now because it's relatively easy, and I found the project to be an interesting one. Rather than, you know, I need this I need it for the power. It's more like it'll be just mildly annoying to then figure out a new looping system for just getting rid of all the PP water. I'd build a sour gas boiler. I mean, I could, but I don't see a point. There's so much natural gas. I'm like, it is a problem for me. I got 2 natural gas geysers and a hydrogen geyser. No. Yeah, there you go. And I do think, yeah. And once again, yeah. Thank you for the resub, Jody, by the way, yeah. Yeah, and 30 months, because that is the actual number of the year with Twitch Magic, because it starts counting with 1. So the first sub is month 1. So 12 months would be on the 13th month. Now this thing works. Now we have a little pneumatic door to stop these slicksters getting that way. We just wanted this to be permeable for gas, so the CO2 goes here. And I just don't know where to put all this crude oil. Because this thing was also built to make enough water to run 2 oil wells, which it did perfectly. But again, too much crude oil. I'm considering just dumping it into space, which feels a little dumb somehow. It's like I need to like start deleting this oil so I can make a mildly functioning airlock. Now someone said B-beam. I'm thinking it was a PP need. Oh, and then I had extended my transit tube all the way down to the oil biome, and added a proper official stop here at the top as well. So that is for this one, and there's the other. Oh, right. I have the shield generator to block the PP poo poo. Strange brick. A wristwatch. A blueprint and brine. Okay, we're gonna need more PP water for this to keep those guys going. We'll start by just turning you off. And in fact, I got so much thermium, I need to like just keep on building this random ass shit out of thermium. It's fun how, because of the like design of thermium, because you can turn like 5 kilograms of niobium and 95 tungsten into thermium. And then you can just, refine that back to 100 kilograms of tungsten. I mean, niobium. Which means that once you get that very first one, then you get infinite thermium, as long as you got tungsten. Which I kind of did, so. That's nice. 248.9. Well, boy, do I feel silly. I'm wondering, how do I get rid of all this excess? There's this thing in plumbing called a freaking vent. Build one there. And then we just eject it into space. So I'm worried about the 5,000 kilograms in a small enclosed plate space in gas form, breaking shit. And turn you off, and here we have over 2,000 kilograms of wonderful liquid hydrogen. I can first see like how much of this we can shove that way, and then now I'm afraid he'll probably immediately will heat up too much. So be trying to send it directly to this thing to just evaporate and then disappear into the vacuum. Because I am very much enjoying using the meter valve here. So we'll see about combining that one. Well, I mean, I guess we can leave the tank. It'll work for now. How about the old steam hole here? It's full of carbon dioxide. Embarrassing. Well, it's supposed to be terbium, not steel. Oh, fair enough. And a single volcano can keep a bag of liquid for about 3 steam turbines. If he has more than one, it definitely helps. 8,000 hours in game, and made a volcano can keep just under 2 steam turbines running at max power with no excess steam temp. Ooh. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that could be fun to do, but the thing is, I feel like currently in my run, I am, suffering from excess, if you will, almost. Rather than, having to worry about stuff, because I have so much hydrogen, I have, like, natural gas. It's already being backed up again. We have these cool steam vents, which we never tapped into. I mean, a single one. I finally analyzed this one, but he's just hanging out there. This one is dormant. Interesting. So someone's actually been here to grab this gas. Yeah, oh, sure, fine. That's okay. And yeah, we're just dumping the carbon dioxide here. We're not giving too many craps here. Crude oil and polluted water. Let's see here. A bottle filler. Ooh, perfect. So that one doesn't. Yeah. You all are allowed through. Granted. Then the crude oil can be, moved somewhere. Hey, see, now they're getting some coal delivered here, so these are running. Everything's providing excess heat, and all the carbon dioxide again for these guys who normal sixter should be getting moved, but well, we do our best. And resin and plant husk are turning here in plywood, which is then immediately burned in the wood burner. So yeah. Now, when we shift those. These are getting filled with petroleum. This thing is cooking this, like steaming the petroleum as well. And there's like petroleum here. Someone could try to take somewhere. Yes, in base game, power generators can turn from power to resource generators, which is also why I recommend that when people reach sustainable, they take in more dupes until they are not, as they make for interesting problem solving. Yeah, no, I see that. And it's now that I am more confident in the game, I would very much find that kind of stuff more interesting. Alright. Down that pipe. Alright. We have to raise the pressure limit there. We're gonna have to much the reason a lot of things like 100 dupe challenge and all bionic challenge or a combination of the two. Ooh, I mean, those are like fun challenges. I will admit. Now someone should mine out that stuff. I can't remember. I had an idea here. I don't think I know what that idea was anymore. There is a lot of regolith and regolith related thingy-bombs. Someone finally came around to deal with that one. What's your name, by the way? You are Survey Mars still. Your maximum range is 4,899 kilometers. 2 tons of storage. Oh, look at that. He actually got finished. Beep, boop, and see how that ends up working out. Now we need a quick flip. Then we do an F6 and we again return to... Would you look at that? He forgot to do the thing again. And here we do this one out of ceramic. And insulated ceramic pipe. Looks like we're gonna have to do one of these. So then they both have their own transformer. All that petroleum. That's all opened up a little bit. Yeah. Now hopefully that shouldn't break anything. Deconstructing this thing. It's just a little cold. A wee bit cool is all. I love it when the gas keeps on breaking the rules. At least this... Oh no, there's a small... Okay, there's liquid there, good. So hopefully it won't teleport in there. But here, see now there's hydrogen. Like kilograms of hydrogen inside here for... Pressure here can keep on growing. You might want to have these guys running. Let's see if this helps. Now the pressure here needs to grow, but hopefully it still keeps on working. And come on, you bastard. We do street trip, and we just no one's allowed through here until this nonsense has been pushed off into the depths of space. Glorious. The liquid oxygen seems to be more chill about it. There we go. Now, automation is done. The coolant is, well, it's not cooling, it's just getting hot. And the idea here was to have a ceramic, super coolant. Goes womp womp as it goes out, and then there. And then you can use this pretty much, come back down here, join in. Okay, which means we do one of those there, and a... The more be morbid, game is slowing, bottle be draining. The liquid be piping. And frankly, let's make that radiant. There we go. It'll end up cool in the end anyway. And then this water can be dumped in here, we get the new steam. In theory. It's a lot of carbon dioxide. Oh, I thought I pressed the deconstruct like ages ago. Still is waiting on that thing. Shame. Well, once this gets set up, I guess we're just gonna, I don't know, shove up. Silly amount of water or something. Help get rid of all that CO2. Oh. Those who will be the brave soul to enter the temporal tear. Well, of course, there is only one real option, and that is, of course, our most glorious, our most brave, our Stinky. We worked so hard and he got so far. And in the end, I promise you, it will matter. That guy's been like picking up regolith for a while now, so that'll work there. Window down. Yes, that is true. If we want to maximize it. We're not going for maximum efficiency. We're going for, mildly funny and, kind of effective. Too much oil here. That's the problem. It is. Yeah, the part of power production is becoming just too low. I mean, here, there's a nice little vacuum down here and a nice plate of neutronium. The first thing I made is still doing wrong, going strong. But it's all solidifying, so I'm assuming that's what's making the lava shrink. Someone's probably stuck in the toilet again. It ain't easy when you gotta poop so hard. Did you hear about the neutron bank robber? The police couldn't make the charges stick. Hey. Now, what the heck was I working on here? There you go. Someone's gonna put the wiggle juice there. From a debris, if you look at the top one, so all the sizes they have mass on 6 tons. Yeah. But still, ultimately. Solidifying. And wait, how did you get there? Oh wait, honestly, how did you even get there? How can you be stuck? If it's below one... Only robots are allowed through here. I mean, we're like already in here. They can't get up here unless to this one. This one also has no one's allowed through here because there's too much high pressure nonsense out here that I... The only other door is here. And stairs would allow you to be here. Nope, you can't get across there. Oh no. Where are all my jet suits now? Okay, so have we opened up a doorway, the path into the colony? I can only assume like a robot somehow let them pass. Oh, in the but no one's allowed through. The dupes are breaking the rules, my friends. They're breaking the rules. We're all fucked. Now we have to wait for like starvation and stuff to become an issue, so we can try to force these people to bring their suits back. Yeah, Instanti is the only one we've sent out. Everyone's allowed through here. I'm terribly confused. A lot of regolith and solid carbon dioxide. Well, we need to wait for that to get fixed. This one. They might get stuff fixed eventually. It'd be nice if they did it, slightly faster, just saying. There. I'll allow the auto-bottling of it. But I need to have a little break. The doggos need to go to the backyard. They have their needs. So we'll check some briar sheets. Okay, so we got the hydrogen rockets working on. At least one of them has been launched now. The second and third ones are just waiting on me to get my shit together, really, more than anything. Especially with the leaking hydrogen right now. And as long as this one stays steamy, there shouldn't be any more. You better not be. There. Now no one's allowed to. Okay, at least that's sort of working out. This silly little box of nonsense will just be there. Can't really remember. There was some vague idea when I built that thing. Now it's just there. And oh, look at that, people are kind of getting stuff done. There we go. There. Oh, shit. There you go. That's kind of important. Okay. I'd say that seems safe enough. Now we do the alt test, we zoom on out, and I'm gonna have a quick break, get myself another cup of coffee, dogs go to the backyard, which side even has ads, just in like 30 seconds, so excellent. I'm gonna zoom on out like this. I'll leave you all the BRB. Maybe put on some... Nah. Hey, I'll be back soon, and then we're gonna figure out some more shenanigans. But we're getting there. Might even make it all the way to the end today, depending on how those rockets fare. But, like I said, be right back. See you soon. There you go. Returned. There you go. The doors are emptied, and I've got my coffee refilled. Some of those curative ones. Banshee wailing. Like, sure, how exactly do they get here? Can they, like, jump from here to here, but then they can't jump up again? What in the shit? I guess the foot massage is a bit more violent. Man. Fine. At least no one will be coming back. Hey, look at that. He teleported then to the correct side. Dubs, I know, right? It's like the first time I'm like, I have the restrictions. Everything's been working fine until now. It suddenly isn't. I'm like, what the heck is this? There, no one's allowed in here. This shit is automated for a reason. Well. Why still no supercooling though? That's probably why. But where else would there be? I don't think there's anyone here. Ah. Fine. Disable all of that. There we go. There, y'all can get around to it eventually. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of like, yeah, some tons of debris. This thing is working. Oh. There we go. Are they going there? Yeah. Okay. Well, those things are going slightly better, and the space is still spacing. Kind of looking nice. But thank you, Neon. I just had a break, and in the meantime, these whole bunch of dupes got themselves in quite the pickle. Working on it. So we got a liquid, hydrogen, oxygen. Got a 1 and a 2 and a 3 hydrogen rockets. One of them has actually left already. Now I'm trying to send out some more of those. I don't know. They can make vinegar. Oh, yes, they can. Time to see the pickled mealworms. Totally within their wheelhouse. Let's see here. How much do we need still? Oh, and a bunch. Now I want a pickle. Oh, god damn. Mm-hmm. Alright. This is all working out. Here's massive clay production. Ceramics were at 9.5 tons. There we go. There we go. Liam is on the case. There you go. Okay. Stream sweeping. Alright. Let's see if we can get the... Come on. Yep, looks perfect to me. That place has been cleaned out. You can use the braid for filling loops so you never overflow it. Nice, you spoil pooled water for oxygen. Better not spoil like 5 so storage. More faster. Nah, it's fine. No, I'm not doing it for oxygen. I'm doing it for clay. I'm turning regolith into clay here. That's what I'm doing. Oxygen is like a side product here, a byproduct. I'm actually venting a bunch of oxygen into space. Making carbon dioxide. Well, there's some steam here. And there's some whole bunch of water we're pouring in. Carbon dioxide is always such a menace. Impossible to get rid of. God, what's up with... Okay, I guess the game is like just starting to lag now, or then also I'm just being too violent with my mouse. Yeah, people go faster. Yeah. Don't do it, Ada. Someone needs to fix this one first. And allow that tiny piece of oxygen. Just fuck off. Just off. Off, usual fuck. Thank you. Meteorites are coming again. We got 1,931 units of blast shot, so that's nice. Oh, perfect. Okay, now this thing can work again. Now we just need to do some power shenanigans. Now your target temperature is... That's acceptable. There. There. Imperfect, but ultimately functional. Oh, and these guys disable number 1 copy settings. There we go. All of those ready for deconstruction. And yeah, perfect. And an automation grid. There we go. 2 auto-tool, aqua-tuners, and 100 kilograms plus of steam. Excellent. Seems absolutely good enough for me. And yes, I will have to allow some people to come back and forth through here because we need to do a few little tricks like this. There we go. Alright, so we'll need that anyway. Get all of that to work. You will still have a few thousand kilograms of the liquid hydrogen. Inside here, it seems to be pretty solidly stored. This one's running with solid oxidizer, which should still work, right? This one does the Survey Mars. Yeah, I'm assuming it just has the worst sort of weight to thrust ratio there. Took us a while, but we're getting here. And gas explosions just teleport through walls sometimes. Very annoying. Very annoying indeed. Someone's trapped now. How do you guys keep on? 1, 2, 3. There should be no way for you to get there if you're not allowed to use that door. I find this very confusing. Maybe it's because of they're coming at it from below, so the game somehow lets them. This shit is, weird and all. Well, this nonsense got made, that nonsense is ready to go, as is this nonsense. So, let's look see at, did we actually do any? No, we didn't finish with the plumbing either. So then we can put some liquid oxygen inside this bottle filler. No, it made sense at the time, don't touch me. And then we'll see if any liquid nitrogen can make it all the way to this bottle filler. It's a fair distance, and it might turn gaseous on the way. Ooh, printables. But hey, Neon, how did your adventures in the Vostok go? There we go. Keep you make the eggs. And yeah, PP water sheep. Could be doing better. And the Drakos are doing honestly, just fine. Fantastic. And I have to do a pitcher pump. There. That keeps working. We could use some extra help, but it's mostly working. Ah, come on. And those hydrogen-powered missions just take so long. And see, this thing is also just tons and tons of oxalite. So that's what I'm saying. We can just do liquid hydrogen and oxalite and see how far we get. Hey, would you look at that? They might have finished the things now. Looks like they have. So. That means we can start with... You're empty, that's 900. And this one has 3, so 600, so 1200. Plus 3, so 1530. We'll first let those 30 go past. Push the wrong button. Oops. How is the hydrogen system situation, by the way? Oh, 5.2 cycles for this guy to reactivate. Everything here keeps on working. These are actually, working super hard, super fast. Nice. We are melting iron ore into iron. Steel numbers are going up again. Excellent. Okay, let's do another 500. I see. So you need like 3 of those, but through the exact right amount. You see, this thing does work as well. Ah, tricky this. You still have 510. You two are full, and 510, and then the possibly a tenner there inside one of those. So another 500 will fit easy. Sorry. Hello there, Knapzor. Hope you're doing well. Knapomasaurus Rex. Hope you're having a pleasant weekend, my friend. I'm here trying to figure this one out. Getting increasingly frustrated with dealing with these liquids. Hey, at least we got another blueprint here. What do we get? Blueprint. Oh, some basic white gloves. I think we had one of those already. Now someone just needs to finish building these tubes and we'll see if that works out the way I hope it would. Playing Oost during lunch. While traveling, shop I let my guy have free time. And he does it, drink some vodka and shove like 10 painkiller pills. Well, that's one way to do it, I guess. Jesus. White gloves, now stinking and dramatically check surfaces from dust. In front of the help. Very true. And this one. I'm mildly confused at where the water came this time. Oh, and before that, he tried to find spicy materials on every device in range. BD-8 nav stations. Ooh. Well, sounds like your boy's got needs. I'm sorry. He's all alone up there. Poor thing. Yeah, these are doing well. Alright, some heat damage happened. I mean, yes. Now, if I understood how this worked correctly, then yeah, now it would go all the way there. So we should fit now 310. Well, we've got a tenner in there. Now there was something's already stuck in the pipe. $26 out of the 310 just went through. Nice. So, Now, you should be fully stocked in theory. So, survey Mars, how far can you go? 74,699. We could send me to the chlorine planet. There's no point in going there. No, we can't. Oh, yes, we can. This one is 7% ISO sap. Slime, algae, polluted oxygen, and bissolite. This one's gibberish. Feels so wasteful. But this is the one would make current even still makes sort of the most sense here. Or sending him here with 11 ISO sap. This one probably could make a lot of sense actually for the extra steel with the ISO sap. So, yeah, good. Hello there, TubeUp Games. Hope you're doing well. Well, talking to people and the new update is hard. Everyone's just like, go away. Oh no. Well, understandably, they do all seem to be rather stressed. I'm trying to figure out where do I send my dude now. I think we're gonna have to send him over to here. But it will involve like, okay, so these ones it says they have a mass of 2,000 kilograms, right? Weight penalty is be that like 12,500. And it moves, what is that, 6,000 kilometers? So then at mass at 14,500. Mass penalty goes to 231,000. And 12,515. $154,000. Like barely 10K. Oh man, that feels so wasteful. But everything else, it was a fun test, I guess. I know. But I don't trust my math. I'm gonna put on one more cargo bay and see what happens. And oh, Stinky was stuck inside there. Oh, I didn't know he was already in there. Sorry about that, Stinky. And he flies away on his rockets. And his jetpack. Whoops. Terribly sorry, Stinky. Sleeping just hanging out there, enjoying the life. I was in private time. Okay, so now the environment is also getting aggressively cooled by this guy. And all this is working just fine. Ooh. Hey, baking potato. Ooh. If I immediately dump that into space. Yeah. It rains pretty cold. I'm in a boss. You. Oh no. Very tragic. Ooh, Rocketry and a command capsules. There we go, and make that one number 9 as well. Ooh. And we'll just see how far this goes. And if maybe it'll go somewhere useful, maybe it won't. That's 400. How much do we need? 1800, I believe, yeah? So we do... liquid hydrogen. And... yeah. There's now 560. So we can do that. Here we have 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. Well, you are now the Genesis marks 9. Max range of 9,481. Yeah, okay, so that won't actually work. Come on, game. Don't be like this. Yeah. That's 1,400. 6. My next one will be 8. Actually, yeah, we'll do that between here. A little bit gibberish. You started early today. I did. And Rocketry is the only time I consider an external tool to be a necessity. There's a rocket calculator linked in the DC ONI channel. Yes, Heikki. I've seen it. And I am considering it. What keyword there is consider. Oh, 6. Be like 50, right? Alright, game thinks. Okay, they brought some hydrogen. We gotta start liquefying more. You can turn that off for a wee while. Reset that one. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's neat. Right. My bad, I guess. And you are the defensive Artemix. And for this one, there. I had a nice little solid fuel thrusters on the top. That could never go wrong. The Schlonginator. Oh, and that's kind of important. I mustn't forget. This here is all wonderfully done. And yeah, I'll wait for someone to finish that one off. And yeah. Nice. So let's have another look-see down here at the lava biomes and inefficient, kind of working. This one is cooling off, but that one's like actually cooling off. This one still has a lot of heat in it. Guess we're just gonna start dumping that stuff there. And feel like no matter what we do, there's too much oil, too much everything, nothing's working. But okay, maybe it'll be okay to leave this thing, just have a break. Because in the end, its actual function was to just connect to feed water to these guys, which is they're not burning through it anymore. Here we'll see if someone will turn up to build these at some point. These are obviously awkwardly getting filled. But they are getting filled. Okay, so defensive Artemix. Yeah. Yeah, for future one, I might very much consider using an external calculator for that one, because it feels a little unfair and unwieldy to try to figure out what is the correct amount of fuel I would need to get from point A to point B, especially because you need to pump in both the fuel and the oxidizer. There's no real really info on like what, when, where, and how kind of thing, yeah. Now, how is the hydrogen? Oh, another 1.5 cycles. So we look at another. Thing like that. Because they will then keep on bringing stuff in here. Ooh. Well, hello there, Nufaram. 40 stream streak. Holy butt nuggets. Thank you. I'm glad you like it here. I like having all of you here. Always very nice. You're not supposed to be there. Knapser and Steve are getting a little stressed out. Oh well. They'll get better. Get better. Oh, and Nope. These are running out of PP water too. Have you've been filled, so now we'll see finally the prototype BII. Has a max range of nothing. The weight penalty is too much. Now we know. Can't be done. We tried. We did it for the dream, my friend, for the dream. Oh well. No worries. If I try to push vanilla rocket calculations are a nightmare. Certainly seems that way. Yeah, here we are. This one has an overheat temperature, so we'll make it out of ceramics. Place you there. Interesting. Well, I mean, I guess I should be happy if everything's working. Current load 0, potential load 0. Fair enough. And we took out the rocketry and we... put you there. There's some liquid oxygen. We have what? But Well, there's some petroleum as well. Well, I guess we just don't ask too many questions. Maybe the rocket explodes, maybe it doesn't. Who knows? I don't. Not if it's smart mix. Max range at 17,000. So 2 times from here? No. 2 times from here? Could work. This one could be more fun though. Okay. What kind of materials can we do? Let's do like 800 or so. I don't know. Maybe someone will bring in more oxygen. Oh, would you like? Look at that, actually made it. Now we have a max range of 40. Well, it's kind of gibberish. Kind of won't work, but you know what? It's going to be good enough. It's going to be good enough, because we're going to now slap down one of these gantries right there. And... do that. Push on the automation button. There. Pretty much if we just get this to work even just once. Oh, right. This is not a good idea to store here because it'll slowly warm up, but inside its bottle form in void space on a piece of insulated tile, apparently we can just store it forever, so that's pretty nice. And here we have around 1,600 kilograms of liquid hydrogen. Oxygen would be ready to go. This is fire 7. Where goes 7? That was not the plan, but you know, whatever, so. Because it's stinky here. I'll wait for somebody to come and finish building this thing. Intensive art mix. Someone's gonna come and take care of those. We have a little bit of a thinky boo here with the Virgo. Now the Virgo. Will have to be unmade again. What in the shit? Why? People keep on having the weirdest freaking ideas. Then again, it's my fault for not paying attention. What do you mean an invalid building location? There was one there just now. Maybe we'll just not ask too many questions. Okay, that fixed it. Oh. So that's also probably why there was the path, launch path blocked. Is melted to insulated tile and an automation wire. Molten gold. And molten lead. It's just melting and reheating in 1400 Celsius. Some hot steam. Oh well, fair enough. And these sweepy boys, they keep on sweeping. This thing keeps on doing its thing. Keep on fetching polluted water. Won't teachers activate like super easy? It's better that way. And I realized, like, why am I like just being okay with sending this on down a shittier path? There. Fucking massive. There's petroleum everywhere. How can you say, like, oh no? Go big or go home, exactly. Yeah, we can do calculations. We can make him work all like exactly right. And oh, actually, see, the liquid fuel. Ah, heck. Then another solid oxidizer. Ah. In the end, no. Gotta be one liquid oxidizer. Yeah, storing it in bottles apparently works pretty well. Especially, you know, in a vacuum on an insulated tile that isn't getting heat from anywhere. So they'll just hang out and be all neat and stuff. Starvation. Is it Mimo? I mean, it is Mimo, but why? Oh, and not stations, utilities, sleepy, made of gold, right there. There's too much PP in here. And the good thing about sweepies is you can also display stuff on them. Like a VHS tape. So I feel like now that we launched like a rocket or two, I'm realizing that, you know what, this colony is, I feel like it's almost, it's approaching its end. That's why I decided, like, you know what, we just stick all of it here. Think he'll come back on one of these days. In about 10 cycles. Ooh. This guy's almost back. Where did we even send him? I can't remember. The very first. Oh yeah, he had all that science and shit. We can then try to make this one bigger as well. And we're going to send them all the way to the end. Because it's... like the other plan is like, sure, we can do some research there and like discover the resources, but it's all the same resources. The only thing that might even change a little bit, it would just be the ratio. So it's like, oh, okay, neat. I can print stuff with the printerceptor. Yeah, this colony is approaching its end, so now we gotta get that guy to the end of the map. We now have 13 tons of ceramics, which should hopefully be enough for... well, that'll be mildly annoying, but we can actually fix that easily enough with... that. And then last is the oxidizer. And it's about as far as we can get, which does make the task a little simpler. That means we can just do it by bottled instead. So we do a... like that. And a bottle drainer. thermium, the tile, granite. I'm pretty happy with my sort of clay producer here. Definitely, if we mucked about with the pressures more, we can get even more clay. And another... And I could have sworn we saw... There we go, a completely untapped little green biome here. Oh, and another. What if I do? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Random ass dining table. There we go. And that also gets to help out in the whole clay making. Oh. Give us a quick sec. I'll be right back. There we go. Oh, just pause. I think, like, well, the stuff will get done while I'm doing other things. Oh, well. And... there we go. Okay. Colleen's got 1.9 cycle until he's back. 139,000. The old scientific Venus 4. Could make it to there. Alright. 1,331 kilograms. Should be enough liquid hydrogen. Which should. Okay, okay. My friends, they're working on it. Natural gas is A-okay. Hydrogen is getting steamed out. Even the tiniest amount would be appreciated. Turn you off. You'll do 2.7 cycles, and this restarts. These guys are running out of PP water. Alright, looks like they've gotten it kind of working. Most definitely cannot be igneous rock, I'll tell you that much. The old scientific will hopefully be traveling very, very far. Okay. That could have been extra embarrassing. Like that. Okay, made it all the way. Negative 254. This is 1, 2, 3 at full. So you're at full. Okay. Things are working, things are working. Hey! A tile has melted. Didn't tell us which tile, just a tile. Whole bunch of data banks. Yeah, that's important. Now must unleash the Vinstanti. Especially so I can finally fix the name. Vinstanti, not instant. So the giant schlong of oh no, don't undo that one. Space Mojo, which is fine. Insulated ceramics. So now we have here a little bit of that. The old scientific. Max rate 157,000. How far do we need to go? 190. We need to go visit the gas giant, the rocky asteroid living planet. Which, of course, we know it won't have anything 39% niobium, but that's fine. I don't need niobium. Tungsten would be more interesting, which it probably is on some of those metallic rocky ones. Oh, there we go. What's the next one? 6 cycles for the defensive one to return. And well, imperfect as it might be, still keeps working. (1,400 kilograms) left. And 760 liquid hydrogen just hanging out. This one has an extra 1,000. Yeah, should be more than enough to fill these things. There you go. Someone finally took that errand upon themselves as well. So, while we wait for them to fill up the old space Venus. Let's see what we got. Iron ore, I think, is the closer one. And let's see about... There you go. I'll see about getting all that working. Don't go full of burk. Come on. There. Giving it another 500. Yeah. It'll fit 500 easily. Can absorb on the job. There you go. Adding another 500 to this. And after that, it's another 200 in it. And then it's full of the hydrogens. Oh, what's the... Max range is 190. Oh. There we go. And when was in 4.2 cycles? Well, we were supposed to send in Dinky, but the old scientific. Santi, you're the man for the job. That would be it then, yeah? Cycle 1700. So, maximum range, 209,000 kilometers, storage 0, world mass available 0. He's being sent to the temporal tear with fuel to spare. Launch mission. Imperative achieved. The great escape. Thank you to Bob Games. We'll wait for the lag to finish and then we can click on the proceed. A little animation. Well done, team. Well done.
Howdy, everybody. Shame on me, or maybe not. I don't know, you decide. I am on cycle 1550, and I haven't refined a single drop of oil yet. Laughing face. And I used the natural petroleum for a liquid lock on a metal volcano. Long story short, it's all sour gas now because I messed up.
Thanks, Notorious, and oh. Hey, Mrs. Mustafik, yeah. Yeah, sour gas now because I messed up. I mean, like, I might turn to petroleum because it's the steam, so I had like the indirect heating also. I do a similar one, but nice. Yeah, I'm like, all of my oil pretty early on was just all from Slicksters. But hey, thank you, everyone. Nice. So, our home world in this universe is gone. Replaced by the skeleton of a planet and a wound in the sky. But I hold out hope that other worlds exist out there. Tucked away in other dimensions, I sent my duplicant through the temporal tear, carrying that hope on their shoulders. Perhaps one day, they'll find a place to call home, and begin a thriving colony all their own. It's all on you, Vinsanti. You got this. That's a win. Nice. Finished. Yay! This is the end of the story. I think there's two endings. There's this Home Sweet Home and The Great Escape. I did the Home Sweet Home first, then the Great Imperative would be The Great Escape. And this is like the vanilla sort of scenario. Apparently there's more of them. There's still achievements. Like in duplicate morale by taking the 4 areas of nature reserves, well, I only got 2. Find and tame one of every critter species in the world. Default morphs only, and like... Well, that is true. I haven't tamed all of them. Find and tame a moon. Well, we could import them from space. And reduce the temperature of a building to 6 Kelvin. A building, you say? Fair enough. We'd have to cool down our pump. Duplicants eat 400,000 kilocalories of a critter meat before the 100th cycle, so that can't be done. Locavore have duplicants consume 400,000 kilocalories of food without planting any seeds in the planter boxes, farm tiles, or hydroponic farms. Well, can't get that one. Super sustainable. Generate 240,000 kilojoules of power without using coal, natural gas, petrol, or wood generators. I guess we could... It's grayed out some. I don't know if that's Okay, I guess you'll have to do that before you build any of them. So yeah, okay, so that's... Can't be done. Get a room. Build at least one of each of the following rooms in a single colony. A nature reserve, a hospital, a recreation room, a great hall, a bedroom, a washroom, a greenhouse, and a stable. We never made an actual hospital, so we didn't get that one. Down the hatch. Produce 10 tons of refined metal by ranching smooth hatches. Well, we had them for a little while, but then we had the metal refinery, which was better. Job suitability. For 10 cycles in a row, have every duplicate in the colony complete at least one errand while wearing an exosuit. Well, that didn't happen. We did Temple of Terror already? Yep, that's what we just got there, Connactian. And most people fry their colony and won't make it. First playthrough and a win. Awesome, thank you. Used to be 0k. Yeah, 0 Kelvin. But I guess, yeah, that would be... That would also make... No. Not zero, not okay, but pretty cool. But not 0k, but pretty cool. Yep, makes more sense. And 6 Kelvin would make more sense. The whole thing of 0 Kelvin is that, things get weird when you get there. Like at least according to what our understanding on physics. And this was on this one, so nice. Thank you, Samanakis. And thank you for those biddies. So, that was me winning the game, I guess. Let's enjoy a time lapse. Here we see how it all grew. And slowly got to where it is. Monday started a new colony? Pretty much, yeah, Connactian. Yeah, because I was maybe gonna do a multiplayer thing today. But... I said, knowing that thing remains there. But that didn't work with the timetable, so we're gonna try again on Sunday. Now it's time for all the DLCs and a new game. Pretty much.
Hydration. Critical.
Thank you, Shadow Phoenix, for the hydrate. I appreciate it. I was feeling a little parched. You streaming throughout the weekend? Nah. Normally I would have, today and tomorrow off, but I had a chance to do a stream today, so I did. So tomorrow will be a day off, and then the day after, back to streaming, which would then possibly be a multiplayer thing. We'll see how our timetables match with Reaper Link. Might do, peak or something. We'll see what happens. Oh, my first tiny I will make them a shower, and that's it. That's all they had. 4 sets of showers. But hey, it worked pretty well. And I gotta say, a really fun game and a wonderful first experience of it, because at this stage, because I was afraid of expanding. I was worried about the biomes. I was worried about the heat. There's cold. There's pollution. There's disease. Disease turned out to not to be too big of a thing in my experience. Didn't really need to care about it. And then there's hotter places. There are colder places. What is this? What is that? This is when I started discovering the first cold area there on the lower right as well. slowly expanding upwards, and I found that first natural gas geyser. And then I built my convoluted and silly and stupid way of cooling it down so I wouldn't destroy my pumps. And there I have my first glimpse of the surface as well. Slowly, the colony devours everything around it. And then the occasional gibberish apparently happens. Yeah, and at this point, yeah, I found the edges, and I'm starting to do the giant hydrolyzer thing on projects on the right, and we see lower left. First steps into the llama biome. I tried reconfiguring my power setup in my first world. Starved too many dupes, and then total collapse of the system. Oh no! Dramatic shit done on this game without metagaming it up that very much at all. Frankly amazing. Well, thank you. There were some buildings I never really got that into because I didn't need it. Because it seems like... I like the fact that, I guess, in that the game gives you alternatives. You don't have to use your sort of plastic production machines because there's the plastic Dreco. I mean, the machines are more efficient, but then again, if you get those plastic Drecos going early enough, you know, I never needed to make any extra plastic at all, really. And many buildings and tools I never really ended up using, but again, you know, I found different solutions for the problems. And even if you won't start a new colony on Monday, but rather switch games, when do you start a new colony? When you do start a new colony, will you just have the DLC, or will also add some challenge or specific goal, such as increased difficulty, or a certain amount of dupes, or some goal by some certain cycle? Well, like, I'll probably just play with the DLCs first, because I got no idea what to... I can't really start with the challenge, because I don't know what's there. You know, we might, you know, pivot once we get into the game and come up with a challenge. But first, I'll have to see, like, what is there? What kind of challenges exist? What can or cannot be done? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. And there, Hunter stuff. Oh, it's over. Yeah, we sent Vinsanti over to the temporal tear because Stinky was off doing some shopping on another. Space POI. But hey, not bad for our first colony. We got both the Home Sweet Home achievement, ending, and now the temporal tear. And the occasional glitches there on the left are weird. I'm guessing some kind of like memory corruption shenanigans. Ooh, there we see the missile silo is starting to be dug out. Up there, yeah. On my second colony now, near the end game, and need to learn some space travel bits. Everything is a lot more stable with 3 water vents and a nat gas vent. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the access to the raw resources and enough to create a bit of excess, very important, I'd say. At least with the way I do things. Because I like having safety buffers. Because there are people like, I noticed out of the chat, people saying like, oh, if you do this, it'll be more efficient. If you do that, it'll be more efficient. Oh, you're wasting heat or wasting that. I'm like, yes, but that is why I build things the way I do. Oh, there we see the first geothermal plant happening there in the lava, in the biome there. Just popped into existence behind the white lines. Because I like having like safety buffers, because I expect things to get a little messed up every now and then. And then we see that steam rocket getting built. I did fill up the entire map now, didn't I? Pretty much. Lower right, not everything there. There might have been one something to discover there in the lower right corner, I guess. But I don't think I missed any of the POIs. We had we got all the story traits for those. And then the final rocket silo for the petrol rocket on the left. The visual glitch is caused by the game seeing what you see. The tooltips for construction will also be in the rollback footage. So that is something like you mask changing settings or similar. Alright, fair enough. And that looks like we're switching from the petroleum rocket to the hydrogen rocket there on the left now. Now, the base here became very large as well, so that's also why I'm looking forward to like messing around with the DLCs, because I know the maps will be smaller, so I can't be just quite as wasteful as I was here. But this was a perfect, for me, way to do it and learn more of the game, because it gave me, you know, spaces to expand, to abandon, go this way, go that way. Early game cooling tip: put storage bins full of ice and loop with no water inside. The water pool, ice storage bins. Oh, I did. There. And then we restarted the loop. I had that for a while, but then the ice melted, and then, you know, there was pressure down. Kind of, or like there were. I remember I was like facing issues because of all the ice. But yeah, that was fun. And perfect timing as well, because I did promise the missus to stop earlier today, and I did start earlier as well, so we've already gotten past the 8 hours we usually try to get. Not the most common sense, but ice in your drink to cool it down. Exactly, yes. And it took me like, you know, a silly long way to realize ice, but if you build the ice like cooling panels, that also helps, because they absorb the heat and then they melt very quickly, and then, you know, 0 degree water will cool down stuff as well. And that everyone thinks like this in games. Yeah, that's very true. But again, I like the fact that the game had game mechanics, fun things. It had some silly, funny shenanigans happening, and it also allowed for. But it had a lot of common sense. Common sense worked very well. At least, you know, my common sense. But again, I've played a sort of similar physics simulation not too long ago. But yeah. New log entry. There. Damage from overheated to the conveyor loader. Why are you overheating? In use. You made of steel. Well, there's nothing cooling you down, I guess. And eventually, yeah, the hot stuff from the rocket work. So we never tamed a volcano. So I'm looking forward to that one. Because, again, I never needed to. These would make sense in a longer term. And especially if I encounter that now. And then I'd be like, ooh, sweet. Now I can do geothermal stuff. Because in the end, yeah, the overpressure will stop the lava from coming. So in case I, like, build a box. And then, you know, vacuum is your perfect insulator anyway. And then I can try to figure out ways to move heat from, you know, point A to point B. And what I learned with my aqua tuner setup, the very first one that ended up breaking, is also that I guess in the beginning it'll be worth it to sort of take the hit of the heat and see if you can just. Like, I have some ideas of like, what if I just had to have a large pool of body of water. And I just pump it through the metal refinery and then pump it back in. Because just the volume of the water itself will let it run for a while. And that way we can then get steel going a little earlier. Because a steel aqua tuner feels to me almost necessary for your proper closed like steam look like this to get rid of the heat. Yeah, Monday. Thanks for hanging out. Canadian. And I'm still having issues with overpressure in my base. Super annoying. I guess I need to just vent it outside. Yeah, Savanakis, that's what I pretty much ended up doing. I didn't have that many overpressure things happening, to be honest. But I did then, like, I guess the only. Okay, yeah, okay, that's very true. Here was overpressure, so I'm venting it here to the outside. I have, you know, pressure at Atmo sensor, so it just goes there. I might have done something similar here. No, I probably didn't. But here was the very first, also another one where I just the excess water, because you know the steam vent make steam, and eventually there's water left over. So if originally I just pumped all the water away, then I added a reservoir in between, where if it's full, then the water goes through here, and like this one, and gets ejected to space. And this way, because then when this thing stops injecting steam, there's still a whole bunch of heat in the oil here, which I then use the gradient pipes here to just do petroleum through here. And then we dump that water back in here to cool off the petroleum we made. You know, it's not the most efficient, but it worked. It works. That's the most important part. Yeah, my polluted geyser is giving me way too much water. Yeah. And Aquatoon is a damn game changer. Yes, Savinakis. And another fun one was because I know you have your thermal regulator, and the only place where I built one was to actually just heat this place up more. I'm not using it to cool down anything really. I'm like sucking out the atmosphere from here and then pumping it back in here. So we're like indirectly cooling with it, but mostly I'm using it to make heat here for my poor little slicksters. So this is my very first petroleum. Awesome, that's for first play. Thank you. Oh, there you go. But it's 5 o'clock for here, and I've been on for over 8 hours. Now, we will be doing a new run in the relatively near future, but I might first start the stationeers, or maybe we'll do both at the same time and do like alternating days. The thermal regulator set up to cool / heat. Yeah. Now for this one, because I was just looking at like anything that could produce heat and or carbon dioxide to like just put in the same room with these people. I mean, with the slicksters. Ended up working pretty okay. In the end. Ended up working pretty okay. But I'm gonna save this. The gobsmacked clips. The first run, the first win. Space that will be really fun, I hope. Yeah, I imagine it would be. Because I'm already seeing the sort of analogies. Like I've said, I compared it to Factorio, where Factorio is you're on one map, you build, the factory grows and so on, and then eventually, then in Space Age, they have multiple places and they need to like interact with each other. So I'm assuming there'll be something similar to that one. So where this one had pretty much almost everything in one map, then in Space Age, don't tell me, Space Time, I'll find out. I'm assuming there will be then more, like the specialized maps that you end up then having to go fetch things from different places. We'll find out. And snooze that one. Switch this one, and where is the song? Of course, it is the song of drink and industry. We won, chaps. We did it.
Thank
Well
you
done,
for the
team.
stream, Mr. Hanu.
Thank you, Oshak, for hanging out. A pleasure to hear from you as always. Now, let's see. And in comparison to Factorio DLC is not fully out of place. That's what I've sort of understood. My dupes die with stuff for 10 times. Oh no, practice makes perfect. The dupes become the farm. And in space, aliens will come down and kidnap your dupes and eat them. Oh no! Maybe if we... Well, I guess I'll have to then trap them and evolve them into barbecue first. And... for some reason, it's too different, and the regulator's only good for hydrogen in a hydrogen room cooled with wheeze words. That way it can be pretty powerful. I can see that. But hey, thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I had, as always, a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day and a wonderful weekend. I'll be seeing you around. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Carpet Thighs. So, like I said, I'll be back the day after tomorrow, and it is still a little unclear what game we'll be playing. Depends on how the whole multiplayer shenanigans end up working out. Now, let's see. First, we click on the rated you. Who do I owe a raid for? What are they playing? What are people doing? And how about we raid off to Rose Tiger, who's playing Kerbal Space Program. Ooh, with Principia as well. So not only Kerbal Space Program, so again, physics simulation, but it's a very different one, but with Principia, so adding even more complexity to the entire thing. I'll send you all over there. And Space Engineers? I know, Neon, there's so many games to play. Right? There we go. So I think we're doing, yeah, like I said, I gotta run. Sorry. Thank you, everyone. It was awesome. I'll be seeing you around. So until next time, take it easy. Same to you, Savanakis. So have a good one. Ta-ta.